have used Venomoth.
I should probably delete this before recording.
Delete this, OMG.
Yeah.
Delete.
There we go. Just be going. Thought. Right. There we go. I'll keep the rest though. Cool.
Just delete everything.
Deletos. Tasty.
Tasty.
Colonel.
I'll leave half of Godzilla.
Warped into some sort of medieval fantasy land.
Delete that.
No.
Delete that. Delete that.
That's
okay.
Yoshi.
All right. Okay. You guys found your way into the black market. You met up with the Four Corners. Well, two of the Four Corners. So it's more like, the two corners.
A line.
Yeah, then you met a grumpy orc dude. Half orc dude. Yeah, and you guys are gonna plan a jailbreak like the TV series. What's the move, guys?
Well, I mean, we're currently talking to the Four Corners right now, right?
Not two of the Four Corners.
Shouldn't we have more foreboding music? Because we're in somebody's abode right now, and he's really pissed off that we're here.
Oh, fuck. There we go.
It might be a really
There we
comfortable forebode, though.
It's not. It's pretty dingy. It's basically like it's like a favela shack, but a little bit bigger. It's mostly just made of just scrap metal and wood. You can see there's like 3 sleeping bags, and then Mondo just somewhere in the corner just tinkering at something. Yeah, he still has your back, his back towards you guys, but Klawdeen's just sort of leaning against the wall, being an edgelord.
Alright, so I was thinking that, what if we busted into the jail, and then I threw my bees at them?
You have bees?
I've got bees. Don't ask why I've got bees, but, I've got a bag full of them. I don't know how they've been surviving. I've got this thing for weeks. They must be self-cannibalizing. But, if we throw the bag of bees into the jailhouse and cause a diversion, we might be able to lure away some guards. And once we've done that, we can sneak in and break him out.
Is that where Merrick's hiding? I mean, being kept?
Oh, it depends. I guess we need to figure out where he is first. Alright, step 1, figure out where he is. Step 2, break him out with the bees.
Step 3, profit.
I love that we have so many resources at our disposal and spell slots, and the first thing that we go for is the bag of bees.
I gotta use it somehow.
Or to Metal Gear Solid.
Colonel, I've got this bag of bees here.
Yeah, Klawdeen just sort of goes, let's call that Plan B. She raises her hand looking for a high five.
I give her one real hard.
Okay, she takes a point of damage.
Oh, sorry. I just thought it was really good.
So Plan B is the bees. Does anyone have Plan A?
Should we try and convince the guards to give them a proper check over it? We don't know if there's magical interference. Try to smash somebody's head in.
Maybe we can persuade the judge.
Klawdeen, is there anything you guys were doing before this happened that might have something to do with this? I don't know.
We were partying hardy. Well, it was mostly just me and Gary. Merrick and Mondo tend to stay out of those sort of things. I don't know what they were up to, but I was drinking a lot of guys under the table.
Nice. I'm proud of you. So Mondo was the last person with Merrick before it happened.
I think all of them were.
But Mondo was like...
Yeah,
more
she said Gary
forward.
and her were like partying.
Oh,
Mondo's like here with us, right?
He is.
Yeah.
He hasn't talked
Okay.
or even acknowledged your presence yet. He's not wearing a lot of his the previous gear he had on. He's actually looking pretty skimpy.
Oh, Janna's gonna try and talk to him. Mondo, you... So
Ah,
you were with
shit.
Merrick?
What? Hi. I didn't see you there.
You okay?
Yeah. I was just, a little on edge. Sorry, I was just working on something here. You can see he has like a weird spherical orb. Probably about like the size, like a little bit smaller than a basketball. Yeah, he was just doing something to it, like with the wrenches and bullshit.
What you got there, bud?
Oh, it's a thing that I've been working on. What you need?
So you were the last one with Merrick, right? When you guys were at the bar? Seems like... Klawdeen.
Not really. Me and Merrick tend to be a little antisocial, so we don't really hang out on our downtime. He went off somewhere. I imagine. I was just in my room, just getting some. He points at the sphere. Getting some work done.
Wait a second. What?
You said Merrick went somewhere? Outside the bar?
He does that a lot typically. He doesn't like a big crowds usually.
So Mondo didn't even witness the crime.
No. Do you
No,
know where he
No,
went
this
at
is-
all? I know he doesn't talk, but you see...
No, I think-
We all saw the crime. We don't know where he was last night, or the night prior, I should say.
To the crime.
So he was gone the night before the bar fight.
Yes, but that's nothing out of the unusual. He's a little bit of a loner.
Was he acting any differently before, like after he left the night before, but before the bar fight? Was he off in any way?
Not really. He was being a grumpy Merrick.
So what are you working on, Mondo?
It's just a little project that I've had for on my hand for a little bit. The sphere is not in great repair. It's perfectly spherical, but there's basically like it's made of like mostly just mishmashed metal. Like some bits are copper, some bits are steel. They're just different. It's like almost like they're just been welded together to make this like sphere and like hammered into shape. There's one side you see that he's working on looks like some sort of lens, like a camera lens almost. The other side, as he's just sort of rotating around, it looks like there's some sort of weird divot that looked like a teardrop or like a raindrop or something.
Is it all similar to what Reilly encountered when he summoned him?
If we walk over there, yeah, it's pretty much the exact same thing. He sort of just tosses in the air, and then in that instance, a bunch of like vents sort of just open up and just start spewing out air, and it just hovers there for a little bit. It's a little companion thing that I had for a while. I just couldn't get it working again until recently. We had a little bit of a downtime on our hands, about a week and a half or so. Right? Klawdeen just like, yeah, about. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Watch. You watch as Mondo basically just waves. You see on his left hand, like there's a weird. It wasn't here before, like previous to the last time you saw him, but like there was weird like metal gauntlet. It almost looks like a power glove. He just sort of waves it, and then once it does that, the lens lights up. and then it shoots acid at one of you who's standing next to the orb.
Oh fuck! I guess that's me, isn't it?
I mean, you and Reilly weren't over there.
I didn't go over there. I just
okay.
asked.
So it's just
Yeah.
you. Sure. It's gonna make an attack. That's a miss. Yeah, you watch as this orb, basically from another vent that's sort of just below the lens, it shoots this weird clear-colored liquid at you. Doesn't go very far. As it hits the ground, you see it just sort of sizzle a little bit. Mondo sort of goes, whoops. That was supposed to go away from your direction. It's a work in progress. My apologies.
Don't worry about it. So where did you pick this up from?
I had it just on hands. Yeah, I just never got it working until recently.
Can I? What do I roll to see if he's lying?
That'd be insight.
Can I do that?
Sure. Yeah, hard to read. He still has the mask on. So it's very difficult to read Mondo. Because there's almost nothing to read from him. Like, he's giving almost no outward signs of anything. Like, no facial expressions. His body posture is just constantly nervous. Yeah, he's not giving you much to work with.
Okay. I guess giving him the benefit of the doubt then.
Yeah, he sort of just holds out the arm. Then the orb just stops venting air and just drops into his hand. Without a word, he just goes back to just working on the small spherical orb that just shot acid at you.
Hey, Klawdeen.
Yes?
Is Mondo all that invested in getting Merrick back, or is he just more interested in his tinkering?
I think we're all invested in getting Merrick back. He's one mean son of a bitch. Saved our lives more than I can count. Literally more than I can count. A, we're indebted to him, technically. And B, it'd be an asshole move to not free him. C, we sort of need him around.
Hmm.
And he also saved our lives.
That's true. We're indebted to him as well.
Well, I'm glad you're all on board then.
Indeed.
So we have plan Bs, and
I will
plan
also
A
say,
is undetermined.
if we end up running Plan B, we should do it towards the end of the 2 weeks to give us a maximum amount of time.
So we can scout out the premises.
Yeah. But ideally, we should come up with another plan first. Just because I would like to not make a plan that could go wrong and then have us all have to leave the city right away.
Right.
Yeah, if we make a big stink, bound to be recognized somewhere. I bet this is a big fucking city.
I'd like to just be able to clear Merrick's name so that you guys are free to come in and out the city in the future as you want. Not to just cross us off your list.
Wouldn't it be a little bit suspicious if we tried clearing his name?
What's the alternative?
Not if we do it as ourselves.
Yeah. Would it be suspicious if you tried to get somebody out of jail to prove that they were wrongfully jailed?
Well, I
Suspicious?
mean, we got Jerry out pretty easy.
He had a bail. Does Merrick still technically have a bail? Isn't his like $1 million or something?
It was a lot last time we checked. I think it was like close to 1,000 or something like that. 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
We do have those Rick dice.
I was just thinking that.
But I think the bail might be...
Yeah, is it null now that he's had a trial?
Yeah. I think the judge, determined...
I guess. Can we find out?
It's plan A to gather information then.
For the time being.
Alright. Well, if that's what we're all agreeing to.
Unless you guys have any other ideas.
We spent the last few days jerking off into a circle. Got nothing on our end. Nope. We're not exactly the best of planners.
I can't imagine Gary's got anything in a brain of his either.
Yeah.
Gary's
I was gonna bring
just
Gary
sort
up.
of along for the ride.
Do you want us to bring Gary down here to reunite you guys, or would I don't know what your situation is with your favors?
I'd say keep him up there for now.
Okay.
If we need to meet up, we'll use the fancy bag that Mondo whipped up.
That sounds good.
While this is happening, is the half-orc in the room with us?
Oh, no, he left.
Alright, then I want to interrogate Klawdeen about it in Elvish.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
I'm going to say, so, about Grumpy, what's his deal?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. That sucks, really.
She said respond back in Elvish. I'll tell you about it over drinks, maybe, not here.
How am I going to get her out?
Yeah, you guys should swing by the Fortnite. And then
Fortnite.
I guess Janna doesn't know what you guys are saying. I just realized I can't say that.
I'm gonna say, what kind of disguises do you have? Could get you up at the bar we're at right now.
I can literally whip up anything. She just takes off the backpack jazz and for a little bit just rummages through it. She pulls out this like foot-long giant box and she opens it up. It's just full of makeup and like prosthetic stuff and wigs.
Ooh, handy.
Just give me an hour or two, I can turn myself into basically anybody.
Does it have to be somebody who already exists? Or could you just disguise yourself to not look like you?
It's just makeup.
Just makeup.
I mean, last time all I did was cover my ears, slap on a wig, put on a little bit of darker makeup. That was all I did last time.
Well, I should do then.
It worked so far.
Alright. Well, let's get you up then. Eventually. At your leisure, I suppose.
Alright, where should we meet up? Should we meet up back here? Should I go back to your...
Let's meet at the NightFort.
Right. Okay. When should we meet up?
Tonight.
Okay. Fuck, what time is it? I had an app for this.
There's an app for that.
That was easy. Today. Yeah, it's... Oh! Just then you see a wormhole rip into reality. Yeah, it's not... Okay, I know what the time is. You don't know what the time is, but yeah.
It's like early evening, right?
It's like early evening, like a little bit afternoon. It's like roughly around that time. Well, you guys get started. I'll see what I can scrounge up on my end.
Right. We should probably get out of here before Grumpy kills us.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you guys for your time.
Thank you for helping us. You're probably about the only people we can trust right now in the city.
Oh, us small
Happy to-
groups, we got to have these alliances, right? It's a tough world out there, so I've learned.
Yeah, she sort of just turns away and starts basically stripping down, like in front of all of you. And then she starts applying some of the makeup.
Oh well,
Alright.
let's not linger on this. Let's go.
Okay, so you just gets. You guys just leave the weird ramshackle house that you're just in?
Yeah.
Cool. You walk outside. You see most of the stalls that were sort of being manned earlier are no longer being manned. They're just empty ass stalls. The guards are still there, just walking around. But you do see like a large-ish commotion coming from around the center of the marketplace.
Let's go check it out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Piqued my curiosity.
Yeah. So you guys see basically probably close to like 50 to 100 people just gathered around essentially this central area of the marketplace. There's like a slightly raised platform that you can just about see the half-orc guy that was in the room with you, and also the merchant that tried to rip off you guys earlier. You see the merchant tied up on his knees, and the guy that was in the half-orc dude that was in the house with you, just sort of standing there, looking at him, just with his mace in hand. The people around are basically just cheering him on. But his giant booming voice, like louder than you would have expected, especially in this weird dank-ass sewer, he says, "Stand him up!" Two guards basically pull the tied-up merchant. He has his hands bound behind his back. Stand up. Half-orc dude. "This here gentleman was caught trying to thieve from our valued customers. Now that we can't have. We pride ourselves in fairness and neutrality. We do not tolerate thieves. As a reminder to you lot, punishment is death or maiming. Now, Tarkin, what would you choose?" The merchant, very meekly, "Maiming." And without a second thought, the orc basically swings his mace and shatters his kneecap. Bent the other way, like the knee's now bent completely wrong. The guy's screaming fucking bloody murder, and the crowd goes goddamn crazy.
Holy fuck.
Let this be a reminder to anyone that wants to cheat in front of the Rexon family. Piss off! And by that point, the cheering stops, and everyone goes back to their respective stalls, leaving the screaming, bleeding merchant on the basically the podium, basically by himself. No one's tending to him. No one's even paying attention to him, actually. And the orc just sort of just walks off, starts minding his own business. Looks like he's about to go back to the house you're in, like standing in front of.
What was the family name he said?
The Rexon family.
Rexon. I don't think we have any notes on that.
Don't know about you guys, but I want to skedaddle as fast as possible.
Yeah, I'd like to get out of there.
I don't want that guy, the people that caused him to just get his kneecaps busted in, to be the only ones left hanging around him.
You watch as the merchant basically limp his way back to his stall. Not even limp, he's crawling like basically through the muck and the shit. Back to his stall, and he's desperately trying to put his knee back together.
Take a sick day, dude.
Yeah, what you guys gonna do? It's gonna just dip?
Yeah, I'm out.
Unless anybody wants to go talk to him or heal him, I personally...
Not a chance. No.
Yeah, I'll go up to him.
Oh God.
Have fun.
Who are you going up to?
Reilly is going to put his hand on Chris's shoulder and just look at him.
I'm gonna go to the merchant dude. That got his knee busted.
Zero's going with him.
Have fun.
Okay. Yeah, so you see him basically trying to desperately like put together the bone fragments that came flying out of his knee. Put them in a neat pile so he can get them all back and maybe go to a doctor. He sees you approach and very scared. Yes, how may I help you?
Who is the Rexon family?
Make a persuasion check. Because I don't think he's in any position to be talking about anything right now. He just starts violently shaking his head. No, I can't, no, please, go away.
Is there any way I can help Chrys?
You can try saying something.
I can try what?
You can try saying something.
Is he on the ground?
Yeah, he's on the ground on his ass, basically, with, he left his giant blood trail, just, as he's trying to, like, crawl his way back to his stand.
Okay, I'm gonna get down low, and I want to cast, thaumaturgy, and I want to make my eyes, like, black for a second, and I'm gonna just whisper to him, it's in your best interest to tell us what we want to know. These guards aren't gonna be here to keep you safe forever.
Okay, you make a persuasion check.
Okay. Is it persuasion or intimidation?
Okay, intimidation, actually. That's probably more.
Nice.
Okay, he sort of just backs away. Very afraid of you right now. Because I think you were the one that he ripped off last time.
Yeah.
They'll kill me. They'll kill me. He just sort of just accepts his fate at this point. And you basically see just any sort of emotion drained from his body. The Rexon family are they're the biggest crime syndicate on the continent. They run the undermarket. They run a lot of things. That's all I know. They don't tell me any more than that. Please just go away.
I'll give him a potion of healing.
Okay. He sort of just looks at you and he doesn't stop. He doesn't like decline or anything. He just sort of takes it. He doesn't drink it yet because he's a little bit emotionally drained, but he has a potion of healing. And he's just sort of sitting there like a sad teddy bear, not really moving.
I'm gonna also ask him if he knows, and I just want to keep my voice down, if he knows if the Rexon family has any guards on their payroll that we might be able to work with. If he just has any knowledge of that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Cool, I'm done.
Yeah. Chrys, how discreet were you giving him that potion?
Can I try to make a stealth check for that?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check to see if you can pass it to him without anyone noticing. You go to give it to him, but you kick over some box of shit and it just goes fucking scattering into the street. And then you drop the potion and it rolls for a little bit, and then it just rolls into the middle of the street and everyone sees you. Like, this place is massive. Everyone sees you. Including the guy that got bashed his knee in. Yeah, they all see you basically show kindness to a man. Don't really do anything except the guy that bashed his knee. He looks at you, sort of squints, but just keeps walking.
Oh, okay.
Fuck him.
Great.
But you made your presence known in the worst possible way. Yeah, but he has your potion of healing after you go scramble it to pick it up.
Okay. I'll just tell him thank you for the information, and then then I'll get back to Reilly and Janna.
Okay, yeah, he barely reacts. He turns his head slightly, but then that's it.
Well, that was productive.
Before I get up, I'm gonna make Azig slap him upside the head just a little. Just like one little slap.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Sweet. Sorry. It's a 12.
Okay, he misses the first time. He just sort of just brushes his hand against his hair. But then the second time he does wallop in the back, but he's a monkey, so it's not exactly the most trauma-inducing strike in the world.
It's okay.
He has emotional trauma, not physical. Because he has both types of trauma now, physical and emotional. All right. Cool. What you guys doing? You guys just gonna leave?
Reilly wants no more of this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you guys see you walk out the same way that you came in before. See the two same guards that sort of ushered you in. They don't stop you from leaving. They just sort of keep an eye on you guys, make sure you guys are kosher.
Take it we're heading back to the inn.
What time is it right now?
Should be mid-evening.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because you're in the fucking sewer right now.
I would like to stop.
I'm not
by
sure
the
there's
shop
much we
on the
could-
way home.
Yeah. You guys remember the way back out. As you're walking though, what's the marching order right now?
I imagine Reilly and Janna are in front.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
I'll
be in
just
the back.
Step behind them.
Okay. Sure. Two people up front, make a perception check.
Think that Matt. Nope, that's weaker than my passive.
Okay. Yeah, so, Reilly, you first notice those same sort of figures that you were, I think, I don't remember who was looking at it, but you were saw just sort of just moving around in the shadows. You see them coming towards you now. There's some vague shape, just very far off, probably like 70, 60 feet away from you. It's running towards you.
Cool. I'm gonna grab my weapon and just be stanced up.
Okay. Yeah, it's not stopping. It's still running towards you.
Cool. I'm gonna thrust.
Are you gonna tell anyone?
Yeah.
Guys, incoming.
Can Janna dodge? Can Janna just jump out of the way?
Yeah, sure. You just dive into the sewage water.
Can
Do a sick Metal Gear Solid. Reilly, you're gonna attack.
I'm gonna thrust right at it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Fuck.
Get it.
Roll for damage.
I hope this was an enemy.
Do I roll twice or just once?
Oh, technically, roll again actually, because it's technically disadvantage because it's more than 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
That's
Ooh.
damage.
Hell yeah.
Roll to attack again.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's technically
Oh,
disadvantage.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay.
It
Oh,
still
you're gonna
hits.
get rid of my natural 20
Natural 20, yeah.
disadvantage.
Oh.
All right, I'll just take the first attack roll then.
So that'd be a 6 and 6. Well, just 6 actually, because you're not coded, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, so it'd be 6. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You hear this? You hit something with your hyper pressurized air blast.
Kobold, yeah.
And then you see another thing run towards you. It doesn't even stop. It just keeps going. It runs clean past you, without even looking at you. And then you see another one run clean past you, without even looking at you. Then you hear a...
Oh boy.
I think we should run with the Cobalt guys.
Can I conjure up a light arrow and give it to Janna for her to shoot it down there to see if we can see?
Oh.
Light arrow?
Yeah, like...
Is it coming from the sewer? Wait, where are they running from?
Wherever you're heading towards, they're running away from.
Because we're still in the sewers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We just left the night market.
You're walking for like...
Oh, we're on our way out?
Yeah.
We're in those weird things? Okay, I did not realize that. I thought we're out in the streets.
No, you're still in the sewers.
Yeah, I can shoot that light arrow.
Okay. Yeah, so you quickly just punch an arrow that I'm assuming Janna gives you. Cast light on it, is that what you're doing?
Well, I was thinking about, because if I conjure up an arrow, I think it glows as well.
Yeah, it glows for like 5 feet or something. It's like
okay.
You could if you want to. It'll technically glow.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay, so you have a Janna, you have a minorly glowing arrow now.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it down the hole.
Okay. Just make an attack roll for me.
Everybody cross your fucking finger. God, fuck.
That's Conjure Barrage.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the arrow doesn't glow very much, but you do see something. It's hard to tell, but because it is quite far away from you. But you just sort of shoot in that general direction. You don't hit anything. It sort of lands on muck, but you do see something large there. Now, when you shoot it, the grumbling stops for a little bit, but then keeps going, and it's getting closer.
Can I shoot firebolt at it?
That's probably the range for now. What's the range on firebolt?
120 feet.
I'll allow it. Okay, so
Okay.
just make an attack roll. Okay, yeah, out of the wand, because technically... That hits, actually. Yeah, roll for damage. A whole 2 fire damage.
Do we see anything from the fire?
I'm just trying to... there we go. Yeah, as you sort of cast the firebolt from your wand, I think this is like one of the first spells you've cast out of your wand. Normally you just shoot out of your hands after doing the gesture shit. When you shoot this firebolt, it forms like a happy face and then launches forward.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it hits whatever is coming towards you, and you see for a brief second like this large truck-sized, like big truck-sized thing. It's plated, like armor plated almost. Like it has like this like chitin. It has a very smooth head. And it just has two very angry red eyes looking at you.
Oh no.
I need you guys to roll initiative. Real quick.
God damn it.
All right, let's get the map up then.
Oh, I can't.
Where's my battle music? There it is, oh bastards. So, marching order was who was directly in front, Janna or Chrys?
It was
or no, Chrys or Riley.
It was either Janna or Reilly.
I guess you can go side by side technically.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure. I'll see you're over here. And who was behind them directly? Xero and...
Yeah, it was me. And
Okay,
me
do you
and
guys want to be
Xero.
grouped together, or
Yeah, sure.
where was Gergio in all this?
Fuck.
I think he might have been back in this thing.
Yeah, is he at the inn right now?
Oh, he's not here, is he?
No.
Okay. Isaac is, I think.
Yeah, Isaac's here.
Okay. Xero, you're damaged.
'Cause
Are
he's
you
a
still
monkey
from
fella.
the from the thing?
Did I roll a nat one twice?
Is that what happened?
Or was it
Yeah.
just showing up red because one of them were?
That's 2. That's 12. This one's from. No, I think you got a 12. A 14. Yeah. So
And
that's
it's just
14.
picking the red because one of them was a.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
You can still have 14. Thanks, Janne. Pull up Isaac stuff. Fuck, dick, fuck. Okay. Cool. Cool. Just need to figure out. What did Isaac roll on his initiative?
He didn't, sorry. That's a 21.
Fuck, okay. Sure. All right. Sure, it's Isaac's go first.
I'm just gonna skip his turn. He can't really do anything. He's a monkey.
Little monkey fella. All right.
He's a monkey fella.
Okay, Janna, what's your dexterity?
2.
Okay, so you go first.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Let me just change that. There.
I'm gonna use my last level 1 spell slot and cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. What's the range of Hunter's Mark? Like 120 something, right?
90 feet?
More than 90.
Oh. Shit. Okay, I guess I'm not doing that then.
Yeah, it's kind of even like I think it's even out of most of your guys' dark vision.
Okay.
But that's where you've last saw it.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, just go try and shoot with my bow at him.
Okay. Dark vision's 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. So so you can make an attack roll, but you need to do a disadvantage because you technically can't see him.
Not to be, so how does this play when I have advantage on my first roll? Is it just normal now?
It'd just be a regular roll then, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is it advantage on the first attack or advantage on it is, right?
For this one, it has not acted yet.
Yeah, technically. Cool.
And after that, it'll be disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, assuming it's not within 60 feet from you.
Can I also... No, I can't use any special arrows with this, JK. Okay.
You could, if you want to.
Yeah, can I use a walloping arrow?
Sure, yeah. So if you shoot the walloping arrow, it's just a regular attack roll if you
I have
hit.
to do an attack roll first, though, right?
I think it's something. Let me double check what it is, because I've never actually fucking... Where is it? Unbreakable walloping arrow. Yep, so this would technically not do any damage, technically. But if it hits, no, must succeed on a dexterity saving after round. I'll fuck it out loud. Sure, you can shoot it, do damage, and then I'll have him do this save after.
Okay.
Yep, so it'll just be a straight roll for this one. Regular ass roll.
God, fuck.
This one misses, actually. You just sort of shoot it into the darkness where you last saw it. You hear it hit something, but it doesn't seem to affect it very much. Cool. You want to move anywhere, or is that it? That's it?
Yep.
Sure. Okay, it's now the creature's turn. Okay. Oops, I just deleted this thing. That's not good. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna run towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You basically see this weird. This guy is within 60 feet now, right? I believe. Yeah. Basically, from the darkness, you see this like It almost looks like a bear, but its face is very smooth. Like it's almost dome shaped. It has vague shark-like features on it, but it's completely covered in like this weird armored kind material. You see it basically just run towards you and then just leap over the gap. Yeah, that's his turn. Cool.
Do any of us recognize this?
Whoever sees it, which I guess is everybody. Let's make a nature check.
All of us?
Whoever sees it, yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, Janna and Chrys recognize it. Janna, these exist in your home. And Chrys, you're right about these things. This is a bulette.
Bulette?
A bulette. Bullette.
What does Jan exactly know about a bulette? You know?
They're very aggressive. Very aggressive. They typically burrow through shit. And then just, they hunt using, what's it called? Hunt using vibrations. Like they detect vibrations of prey, and then they just basically just emerge from the ground like a shark, and then just basically swallow their prey whole, and then rip them to shreds.
I think this is what was causing those earthquakes.
We kind of heard this on our way in. I wonder if this is supposed to deter people trying to find the undermarket who don't know the way. But IDK.
I guess we definitely don't know the way.
You do not know
I
the
would
way.
think it was kobolds set it off.
Yeah, that's what you glean from this thing. Cool. Yeah, Xero, your go. Let me turn that music from my side, actually. Shit.
I'm gonna move right up here. Will I have to make any kind of like acrobatics or something to get there?
Yeah, just make an acrobatics check. It's not very hard, but acrobatics nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
How far did you move?
That was...
That far. 20.
No, I was, oh yeah, you're right, sorry.
Okay. I'll say you try to do like a sweet front flip over Janna, but then you catch your foot on something. I'll say your movement ends there. But if you want to dash, you can still do it.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna well, actually, I might dash. I'm gonna make an attack with my lightning bolt arrow. Sorry, arrow, my lightning bolt wand.
Okay. How many charges do you expend?
2.
2, sure. So just roll for whatever. Okay. Alright, so that's 23, assuming it doesn't save. which doesn't. Okay. You basically shoot just point this like gnarled tree branch at it, and then the lightning sort of crackles from the base and then just erupts from the front in this condensed beam of lightning energy. It strikes it basically straight in the head, and it hits like a good amount, and it sort of scorches the front of its head, like the armored plating. Some of it does get deflected off, so it's not super damaged, but it definitely got damaged by that strike. It's not looking happy.
Cool, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash back where I previously was, because I'm at 14 fucking health.
Okay, make another acrobatics check. That's enough. So you try to do a backflip, but then it doesn't work quite as well as you thought. So you try to do a backflip, but then you just like you nope right out of it, and you just skitter backwards. Yeah, you still make it though.
I used all my good rolls in PvP.
Yeah, this is what we said before, right? The curse.
Yeah, in PvP I couldn't roll under an 18. Now fuck.
Okay. Reilly or Chrys, you can choose which one you want to go first.
Do we have matching dexterity?
If it's between party members, you can just choose who goes first.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm doing.
I think you should go first since you're in front.
Sounds good to me. Where is the description for the pipes of hunting?
I put it in your handout section.
Handout, alright.
Handout items. Pipes of hunting.
There it is. 30 feet. DC 15. Okay, I'm going to... Where's my ruler? I'll move just within range then.
Okay.
Move here, and then I'll bust out the pipes of haunting.
Sure. So it needs to make
a charge. Yeah.
So you need to make a roll of some sort.
It's a DC 15 wisdom? Let me double check.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Sure. That's a fail. This thing is very afraid of you right now, but it gets to repeat the saving throw each turn or something.
Yeah, it does. Was that a bonus action? I don't remember.
That's an action to do.
It's an action. Okay. What do I have for bonus action?
We're frightened.
I know this is a bonus action.
Can you heal as a bonus action?
Yes, I can. Do you need healing?
Would that expend a spell slot though?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. I mean, I know me and Janna are both not at full health. I don't know what she's at, but I guess we're good for now because I'd rather you save your spell slots for attacking.
All right. Don't know what else is a bonus action. That is an action. That is an action. That is an action. In that case, I'm just going to Bardic Inspire Chrys.
Okay. You play your Pipes of Hunting, which looks like a piece of, like, I think I said a piece of, like, a coral almost. To you, it sounds both discordant and harmonious. Like, it sounds like someone slamming all their faces on the keyboard, and it also sounds like a beautiful orchestra at the same time. The Bulette hears the discordant face slamming. And Chrys, you hear the pleasant harmony.
Amazing.
Yeah, you feel inspired AF as you hear the sound of like Mozart in your head or something. Cool. That's in your turn. You want to?
I have nothing more to do.
Sure. Chrys, your go. Powered by the power of Beethoven.
What does the inspiration do?
Basically, if you make an attack roll or any sort of check or saving throw, I believe, or just check. One of the remember. You get to add a D6, I believe, to it.
Okay. Does that account? Does that involve like rolls for spells too?
Attack rolls on spells, yeah. But if it's a saving throw, then that doesn't do anything to it.
Okay.
Yeah, so if it casts like Firebolt or something, which does have an attack roll, that would affect it.
Okay. Would that, if I did it for magic missile, would that be per arrow?
It doesn't add to the damage. It adds to the actual like chance to hit.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move right here.
Okay, yeah, you can do that if you want to sidestep Janna.
And then I think I'm gonna cast Grease right where it's at. It's on these two those two squares.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Casting Grease from the wand.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. I think I put the effect of Grease into your thing, right? Yeah. 10-foot square. Center on a point within range. Turn to difficult terrain. Okay. Sure. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 15 because you cast from the wand.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me just check here. That's a fail. This thing's not having a good day right now. So that's prone now. I think it was this one. Yeah. Sure. So as you basically walk forward and then you point the wand. From the wand, there's like a 3-inch tongue-shaped blade at the tip of your wand. It moves like a tongue. You see it starts salivating this like black liquid. And then at that point, it just whips all of it into this giant globule. And it hits directly in front of the thing. It's a 10-foot square. So that'd be like a, yeah. So that'd be, I'm just going to call this... Call this whole thing here fucked. And that thing's prone. Like, it was standing on the edge, and now it's basically just fallen into the sewage. Cool. Is that your turn? Yeah, it's technically not a spell you cast, so you have a bonus action spell, you can still cast it, technically.
Okay,
I'll make sure to take off a charge as well from your wand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, however much it costs. Like 1 charge, or something like that.
Yeah. I think I'm good right there for now.
Okay. Sure. It is now the monkey boy's turn.
Skip monkey boy.
Skip monkey boy. It's now Janet's turn.
So if I go back here, would I still see him? Or is he, what do you mean by when he's down in the sewer?
You wouldn't see him from that position, just because your dark vision doesn't go that far.
Damn it. Okay. Well, if I was back where I was, would I see him?
You still see him. He's just mostly in the sewage. You can still see him relatively clearly. Like half his body is just like it's like he's trying to get out of a pool right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can still see him technically.
I'm gonna try and shoot at him with a barbed arrow.
Sure. And this one's not a disadvantage because you can see him clearly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
Are you shooting under my legs?
Yes. You look down and you cross fires an arrow.
My goal is to run to that back corner after this so I can just like move a little bit and then make my way to the corner.
That's fine. Yeah, you can shoot then move. That's fine.
Okay.
7 piercing damage. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Oh no, I did not Hunter's Mark him. And then it has a -10 to its speed right now, right?
Okay, yeah.
Because the barbed arrow.
Yep. So I'll mark off.
Or by 10 feet. Sorry, 10 feet. Whatever.
10 feet. Okay. So I'll mark off enough. That's a lot of icons on this thing right now. Yeah. Sure,
and then, out of curiosity, so is that every barbed arrow it loses another 10 feet?
No, I don't think they stack. Well,
okay.
I don't. Yeah. So I'm just gonna. What does it say? You have to make a save or something?
Nope.
Huh.
At least not on my end.
These better just at 10 feet. So because I technically it's not even an item. I just basically took in like a thing from a monster and put it into an item. Double check what it actually says here.
Didn't because I know we got these from the Knolls, right?
Yeah.
Didn't Reilly have to use his action to take it out?
Something like that, yeah. I'll just call it that, sure. So the Bulette. It took 7 damage, sorry. There we go. Yeah. Sure. So he's going to spend half his movement to get up. So he's no longer prone. He reduced by 10, so he can move 1, 2 away from there. And then, because he's frightened, so he's not going to run towards you. He can't physically. So he's going to dash 1, 2. Oh no, 10 feet. Yeah, right. That's how. Dash 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his turn. I think he gets to make a save against the frightening, right?
What?
Bowen. You get to make a save against the frighten effect.
The what effect?
The frighten effect. Because Reilly played the Pipes of Haunting.
Is Bowen here?
I don't know.
What?
He's probably just fucking playing Splatoon or something.
Oh. Was Mike acting up again?
No, yeah, it was just I don't know what the hell that was.
Classic.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, it's a DC 15 Wisdom.
Okay, sure. Yeah, he's still scared shitless.
Good.
Cool. Right. Xero, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement to get there, and then let me see how far he is. Sweet, I'm just gonna cast a Eldritch Blast.
Sure. Does not hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you basically just throw this shadow grenade. Oops. I don't think you mean... Yeah, you technically can't even see him, but you just sort of throw it into the darkness. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect him very much.
That's my turn then.
Sure. Kate's no. Reilly's go.
If it's running away, I don't really want to approach it more because it'll just try and run away from me more. What do I have for ranged options?
Yeah, technically you can't even see it right now.
Right, because it's in a... Yeah.
Because dark vision. I should probably just turn on the flag of 4 so I can... Oh, the frighten effect, I think you have advantage on attack rolls against it or something.
And this whole muck here is what Chrys did, right?
That's Chrys's splooge, yeah.
It's dangerous?
It's oil.
I'd have to dash to do more. I'm just gonna move up here and call it a day.
Okay. Alright. Chrys, your go.
Sorry, I was away from the keyboard for a little bit, but I think I'll move up a little bit. Maybe right there.
You can do that, yeah.
Okay.
You can technically see it now.
I'm gonna
barely, but yeah.
I think I'll cast Magic Missile, but with a 3rd level slot.
Okay. Sure, so just roll for that's a lot. How much yards is that? 5?
Yeah.
So that's okay, 25 damage. Sure.
Wow.
Sure. No biggie. Is that your turn?
I think so. Is inspiration still on, or does that work for this?
No, it doesn't work for this. It has to work for an attack roll only.
Oh, okay.
Which this is not. This is straight damage.
Oh, okay.
Right, monkey fellow.
Skip.
Should I just take him out of initiative?
Yeah.
Alright. Janna.
I'm gonna go under the assumption that the scene is running away, so I'm just gonna shoot wildly into the dark. And I know
Okay.
there'll be a disadvantage.
That'll be a disadvantage.
I'm just hoping that the scene is running away, but in case it's not, I'm hanging back here.
Yeah, you try to shoot, but it just limp dicks into the sewage. Like it makes it like 3 feet before just hitting the water.
That's fine. That's it.
Cool. So now this thing's turn. Technically can't see anybody. Well, not actually. Yeah, I can't. What can you see, Reilly? No, technically. Okay. Some of you, I think, see that he basically turns left and then just blasts through this wall. From a few guys' slightest view, he's out of sight.
And he's out of initiative.
Well, that you can see.
Let's skedaddle.
Yeah, I want to stealth out of here.
He's afraid of Reilly, so we're not going to have a problem getting past.
Is that the way we have to go down to get out of here? Or is there another corridor where, like, do we make a left or right at this intersection? I mean, you don't have to pass them.
You guys remember the way. Okay. Yeah. So, for the purpose of this, the thing has fled.
Okay.
Because of good use of pipes of haunting. You avoided a whole combat encounter.
Thank you, Reilly.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but it saves us HP. I don't think we took any damage.
That's
did
a
we?
good thing.
Yeah, I couldn't get into fucking range.
Didn't have full HP to begin with, so I'm happy.
There you go.
Yeah, it didn't even get to fucking range of you guys.
Nice.
Is the music playing? I can't tell. They could just real quiet.
Yeah, it's just drums right now.
Okay. You see from behind you, one of the kobolds just sort of walk up.
Is it gone?
Yeah. He's gone.
Oh, saviors.
Saviors?
And then you see basically 4 other kobolds join in.
Saviors.
Give them some fish.
I
don't have any fish on me. I haven't fished.
Is there a fish in this water?
No. Reilly does not want to try.
You said there's 4 of them?
There's like 4 or 5, yeah.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out like one piece of silver for each of them and just give it to them because I know they like shit and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, they all take it and they're just going. They look at like those anime like bright sparkly eyes as they have in their hands. Yeah. Yeah, and they just say
Thank you, saviors.
and they just sort of scurry off into the darkness.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Let's.
I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Wait, are we all God damn it.
still do it if you want to, but you don't.
It doesn't matter now. Now it doesn't matter.
No.
Why?
Can I stealth?
Whoever wants to stealth, you can stealth.
Reilly will not stealth.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Chrys covers himself in shit and becomes one with the sewer. Are you still on disadvantage?
Yes, we'll take the 12.
Yeah, we'll take the 12. Okay. Riley's not going to stealth?
No.
Okay. So everyone's being stealthy as can be. Chrys fades from your memory for a second, and then Riley's just strolling along, proud as can be. Cool. Yeah, you make your way out, but throughout you do hear that rumbling sound occasionally, just every couple minute or so. Yeah, it seems to get fainter as you get further out.
Good.
Cool. You guys make it out into the sewer or city. You are back into the chasm. This spiral staircased sewage pit. Yeah, where to now?
Back to the inn.
Yeah.
And Janna wanted to go to a store, right?
Yes, please. Is there a flower shop on the way?
Make an investigation check.
God damn it.
There is not a flower shop on the way.
Are there any flowers hanging out? Can it's
not
plucked
really,
from
no.
Landscaping?
Not really. You went from the slums into the regular neighborhood. It's not really a lot of flowers on sale, or not even on display. Even there's a lot of places of business, but no flowers.
God shit. I hate asking this. Can somebody help me?
Help you with?
Make an investigation check. Flower shop.
Who has the best investigation? Mine is at 3. I don't think that's very good.
+6, I'll do it.
Okay, this isn't
Oh my
happening.
god! Can I
You
make a bunch of fake rolls just to reset myself, please? Cause fuck, dude. These rolls are so garbage.
That's up to you. You find like a 3/4 blown dandelion.
Xero hates it.
It has 6 little seeds still left. And they haven't blown yet because they're all tangled together, glued onto the actual stalk itself.
The game doesn't have to follow Janna. Can Janna go find Poe?
You find what?
Go find Poe.
You could try. You just gonna go back to where you last found him?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Just make another investigation check. See how fast you find him. Okay, within 30 minutes of searching. By that time, is everyone else just going to the inn?
I'm going to the inn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go with Janna.
Sure. Boys and girls. Yeah, so within half hour finding you, it doesn't. Oh jeez. Yeah, as you basically make your way in, you basically find Poe on the way. He's still basically trying to basically invade other people's carts and force himself on them like he did yours. Yeah, but he's not having as much luck as last time.
I approach him.
Okay, yeah, you approach the top hat wearing halfling. What was his voice again? Extremely Scottish, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty Scottish.
Yeah.
He's just oh, how can I help you?
Poe, my man. Do you know any good flower shops in town? And I slip him a gold.
Flower shops, you say? Well, you'll want to probably go somewhere near the big purse, or just generally anywhere in the coin carter. Flower shops, I can probably bring you to one or two.
That'd be much appreciated.
Your gold is much appreciated. Well, follow me then. Oh, you turned British for a second. Interesting.
Now you understand.
Yeah, it's weird. European accents, they're all like blended together anyway.
They really are.
Why do you sound so far away?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I'm
sound like
leaning back right now.
You sound like you're speaking like halfway across the gymnasium right now.
Is this better?
Perfect.
Yeah, so Poe guides you back to the big purse. There are a few flower stands like being manned by both old women and little girls.
I'd like to find a simple but eloquent daffodil bouquet, please.
Eloquent.
Okay. Sure. You can find one pretty easily. They're in season. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit cloudy, but it's not, not bad yet. Yeah, you can purchase a flower bouquet, like a fucking bouquet, a bouquet. I'm just gonna call it like a silver.
Okay. You know what? Can I buy 2?
2 silver.
Okay. I'm gonna hand one to Poe.
Okay. Daffodils. My 3rd favorite flower. Did you know that Answin at the NightFort likes daffodils?
I sure fucking do. That's why we're here right now.
I say, you coy little cunt. Well, good luck to you then.
Thanks, Poe. And
He
we're gonna head off.
he gives you a wink as he basically takes the flowers and the coin that you gave him, and just walks off back to the West Lowtown.
All right. Unless Xero wants to do something, we can go back to Fortnite.
I was just gonna check. Are there any shops in the big purse where I could buy like materials? Materials needed for spells or spells.
Yeah. What materials you're looking for?
Just the materials for Find Familiar. I want to buy 3 spells worth.
Okay. How much is it? Like 50 gold a pop or something like that?
Oh, what? 10 gold a pop. What are you talking
10 gold a
about?
pop? I don't remember. Oh,
50
Jesus.
gold a pop.
There's something else like that. Alright. Yeah, incense and charcoal isn't that difficult to come by. Plus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's not
You
that
don't
difficult to
believe
come by. No, I'm just double checking my facts. Yeah, it's not that difficult to come by. Yeah, so you just like 30 gold.
Okay. Sweet.
You just have this giant sack of incense and charcoal now. Like Santa, except, everyone's naughty.
Yeah.
Okay. So you eventually make your way back to the public ward in Fortnite Battle Royale. Yeah, it's going to take you a little bit to walk there, especially if you're going to fluff about in the big purse for a little bit. So
Can we stealth back, Josie?
Yeah.
sure, make a stealth check. Okay, yeah. So you very sneakily Santa sack your incense and flowers through the streets. You're like tiptoeing like the Pink Panther right now. Sure. And there's some time before you get there. So if Reilly and Chrys want to do anything while you're at the fort,
Basically, just wait for Klawdeen.
okay.
Yeah, I'll maybe just get a few drinks at the inn.
Sure. How many drinks you gonna get?
I'll get 3.
Okay. How strong are the drinks you gonna get?
I'll get I'll just make them light.
Okay. Okay, so you don't get crunk. That's good. Yeah, so I would say that's like just like light ales. I'll call it like for the whole thing, probably like a silver.
Okay.
Yep, and you notice the it's starting to border evening, and the sausage fest is coming into the inn at this point. Yeah, you guys grab seats early, so consider yourselves lucky. But eventually you do. Yeah, eventually you do come into the inn, and you see Antoine just sort of just preparing tables for the giant rush of people that are going to be coming in later. She's already been serving the dudes for a little bit, but then the girl and androgynous come in.
Do you mean Janna and Xero?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess this is before the rush, right?
Yeah, a little bit before.
Okay. I guess this would be her time to give Ansman those flowers and just be like, thank you for the heartfelt conversation last night. I think it very helpful. I appreciate you're taking your time to do that.
Okay. For the first time in a while, you see her visibly blush. She takes off. Yeah, she takes the flowers from you, and she says, daffodils are my favorite. Thank you. It was good to genuinely talk to someone. It's been a long time since I've done that.
I hope we can do it again soon.
Did I ever catch your name?
Janna.
Janna. Yeah, she sort of leans down and then just kisses your forehead.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, basically first base.
Janna blushes.
Yeah.
She's just gonna smile real big and I guess go back to the table.
Yeah, she turns around and goes into the kitchen. A couple seconds later, she doesn't have the daffodils anymore.
What?
Yeah, she goes in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
And then that's it. She comes back out, but she doesn't have the daffodils. Probably put in a vase or something.
Okay.
Cool. You guys just gonna chill and wait for Klawdeen?
Yeah. Can Janna get a drink with the boys?
Sure.
Whip Jan up a whiskey sour, please.
Sure. Antoine gives that to you for free.
Hell yeah.
You're basically in right now.
Continuously blushing. She's just getting redder by the minute.
Yeah, because you're gonna get drunk. That's why you're fucking getting red. You hit max social link.
One whiskey sour and she's wasted.
Basically, I mean, yeah, alcohol to body ratio. Yeah, so it takes.
Okay.
Yeah, Klawdeen eventually does come in. It does take her a couple of hours, and you don't even recognize her because she looks like a dude. Basically, see this human guy with a giant scruff of beard, like just greasy, gross hair. Just walk in. Hello.
Welcome.
Xero's laughing at Klawdeen.
If it works, it works. Okay.
I admire the hustle.
Oh, I am very good at the hustle. Well, here's what we found out. Turns out it's staple in the city to parade around your executed, or soon to be executed around the town. Let the townsfolk throw tomatoes and shit at them. Merrick's scheduled in about 4 days.
So he's going to have a public shaming, is what you're saying?
He's going to have a public shaming. He's going to be put in a cage, and then just have various fruits and legumes tossed at him.
What if we toss something helpful to him in that time?
What are you proposing?
I don't know. It was just a thought that crossed my mind.
Bees?
Bees would not help him.
So far, all I know that all you can do is summon bees at will.
I wouldn't put it quite like that, but when it sounds pretty cool when you put it like that.
Sure. Right, so, The plan, I leave to you. All I know is that they're going to be 4 days' time. That's... shit.
I mean, that is 4 days' time.
4 days' time.
That's pretty clear.
It's 4 days sometime, probably around midday. I'm not hot on the numbers, okay? So we can try to break him out there. From what I've heard, they're relatively heavily guarded, and we don't really know the route they're going to be taking. They're likely to be starting somewhere around the municipal district, the Steel Precinct. From there, I have no clue, and the city's goddamn massive. Or we can try directly breaking into the jailhouse itself. It seems Merrick is being kept there.
It would probably be better to break into the jailhouse. It would cause less of a commotion. If he's out in the public square getting, bombarded by foodstuffs, it would be very mysterious if he suddenly were to be broken out.
The thing is, if we were to break him out during the parade, it'd be easier to give him something then. While a bunch of things are being thrown at him, we could throw in maybe some sort of lockpick.
Usually America is the lockpick.
Yeah, that's the thing. If he's being kept in a cage, right? He could probably just get himself out if he wanted to. He's got the strength.
I don't think he wants to, though.
Yeah.
So, maybe instead of breaking him out, what we should do is break him into the idea of getting out.
There we go.
Don't know how we're going to do that.
I still think there's something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Will you guys happen to be over in the what was it called? God, what?
The Low Town?
Yeah, Low Town, the East Low Town.
I mean, East Low Town. We passed through there a couple times, but not really too deep, just to go in and out of the city.
And nothing really seemed off over there.
No, really, not at the time. I know there's the weird quarantine thing going on, but that was a little bit after that Merrick smashed that man's head in.
So you don't think the two are related at all?
I don't think the two are related. What I've heard from over there, I did scout it out just to be on the safe side. Shit's cray-cray. It's super cray-cray. There's a lot of madness over there. And luckily the guards are quarantining it, so I don't think you'll be able to get in even if you wanted to.
Well, that's good news, but... doesn't.
Do you know if that's consistently, madness? Or is it all dancing, or is there other repetitive behavior?
From what I've seen, I did sneak past the guards a little bit. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of people dancing. There's a lot of people dancing covered in guts. A lot of people scribing their stuff on the wall. There's a lot.
Interesting.
So we're going to go for the full jailhouse break. Jailhouse rock.
That appears to be our best bet. Do we want to do that before or after he gets, rummaged at?
Well, you said you guys are going to go toss the bees in right before his execution time.
Well, he didn't say right before the execution time. I just want to use the bees as a distraction. Because I'm pretty sure guards will not appreciate getting some bees.
Are you sure you just don't want to use the bees?
I do.
Just period.
I want to use them, but I want them to be useful.
I know you told me not to ask, but why do you have a bag of bees?
So I have a supplier, little kobold fella, and you know him.
I do.
Oh yes, okay. So yes, you're very well aware of the fact that he just gives you bugs.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
I typically get more useful things from him.
From your beddy? Like what?
He's a tinkerer. He can make fashion bombs, any sort of weird contraption you like.
What? He's only given me bugs!
Well, have you paid him to do anything? He does commissions.
I've paid him in fish. He likes fish.
That's probably why.
The frog got angry at me. He doesn't appreciate it.
I can see why.
Yeah.
They're a magic shop, the Emporium. I don't think they have any use for fish. Though I suppose you're getting on your Betty's good side.
I am, indeed. Maybe he'll give me discounts.
Maybe. Well, as long as you're happy with your assortment of insects.
I'm not, but I could be if it works out well.
Well, we'll see if Plan B's is of any use to us.
Alright.
At this point, Gary sort of walks down. He just, without really even asking any of you, he just takes some of your food.
I'm alright with this. As long as my crab isn't eaten, I'm fine.
No, where's your crab? You just have like,
It
a flask on your hip.
Should be in the bucket upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, Gary's just down there and he's like, "Oh, hello. Who is your new friend?" And then Klawdeen's just like, "Gary, it's me." Gary gives like a solid confused look for like 30 seconds. And then like after like 30 seconds long silence, "Oh, Klawdeen, oh, it's so good to see you again. How have you been? Have you been eating well?" Klawdeen just says, "No, not really. Regardless, we need to get Merrick out of here. Gary, can you help?" Yes, I can. I am very strong. I shoot bad people from very far away. Okay, well, we need a plan to get in. We also probably need to scout out where he is, possibly.
Well, I don't know who wants to scout out. We've got some stuff to do on our agenda yet as well.
My biggest fear is if we jailbreak him out, will he even want to come?
Right.
Xero, why don't you charm him?
I would hate to waste that on somebody that isn't really fully there. I don't know. I need more answers before we decide on a plan.
Again, do you guys have like any vague idea of where he went that night before?
Merrick is a loner, typically. He doesn't really talk or hang out with us very much. It's very much it's less of an adventuring group, more of a mercenary company. He's basically our commander, as well as how we've been seeing it, at least. We don't question where he goes, that's his business. We have our own business. But I guess if something did happen to him, that'd be it. I don't think an old hog like Merrick would fall for something like that, though. I guess magic has its ways. If it is magic.
He could have just really hated the guy. But there's
That
still
is
more
also a
questions
definite possibility.
Still more questions that need answering. Such as, what's he doing with the tattoo of the Calvin Royal Guard?
Yeah, I never really saw that. I didn't even know what that was until, well, trial.
We don't know if it's fake or real, if he's really, an ex-member or a current member, or if he's, pretending to be something he isn't. There's a lot to unpack here.
There's a lot we don't know about Merrick. A very quiet man, despite how angry he gets.
I can't remember, did I try reading his mind? I can't remember.
I think he once went during the trial, I think, something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried reading his mind. Or maybe I tried reading Klawdeen's mind, it didn't waste it again.
Oh, it was Klawdeen, yeah.
Yeah, it was Klawdeen, but did I try reading Merrick's mind?
I don't think you did, actually.
I cast message to talk to him and he didn't answer me.
That's right. I might have to Well, we should find him, and I'm going to read his mind. Or at least try to.
I think that's a good direction to go in.
I do too.
Well, we
just
need to
have to
find
get
him
to him.
first.
Yes.
Are we
indeed.
able to talk to him? Like, can we convince the guards like we convinced them to let us talk to Gary?
You can try, but he is considered a dangerous criminal. I'm not sure if they'll let you get face to face with him. Gary was only guilty for aiding a known criminal. That was his charge is relatively light.
Where is my detect thoughts? How far? It's 30 feet? Yeah, damn it, only 30 feet. I would have to get in there. The guards would have to be convinced. Alright.
We also have the names of the people that were with the guy he beat up.
That's right. Well, I don't think that the Four Corners would know anything about that. But we can at
But
least
that's another
try.
lead we have.
Also, Klawdeen. What's, we should probably, buy you a drink and, have a little conversation about a guy you're staying with down there.
Make a persuasion check.
No
People don't
advantage,
tell
eh?
people you're getting them drunk for information.
Time to fail this. Oh, that's actually not pretty bad. That's not bad at all, really.
Okay, so she sort of gives you the side eye. And then, fine, but you're buying.
Oh, of course. I'm also gonna make sure, like, my stuff isn't getting stolen.
Okay, you're just patting all your pockets at
Yeah.
all times.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, eventually a round of drinks has been bought, or just one, however
How
many
much?
you want.
How much silver is that gonna cost me?
For just one,
Oh, let's do 2.
2 drinks? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not that much. Like, I'd say call like 6 silver. Or no, 6 copper, sorry.
Alright.
Yeah. She sort of says, well, she takes a big swig from her mug first. You can see whatever fibers that she had for like a scruffy beard. It's losing a bit of color and it's like, turning into this weird, like shitty translucent white. Yeah, so her beard is looking a bit weird now, but that's okay. She sort of says, I come from Thane. I was born there.
Ooh.
If you didn't know about Thane, it's not a nice place.
I've heard rumors on Illyreed, passerbys they come by. They tell me it's very cold and there's a lot of dangerous people there.
Yeah, that's anyone that's too dangerous to keep locked up in the city, they just sort of boot them over there. Mostly populated by criminals or just people trying to escape. I was born there. I was born in a place called Light Pit, which is basically the only city built in that hellhole. And there's no government there.
Total anarchy.
Not total anarchy. There has to be some form of community. Otherwise, we'll all just starve to death and we'll fight for the scraps. It's not far from the truth, honestly. There's just mostly just a lot of people in power. My father worked as a thief for a little bit for a large crime syndicate. The Rexon family. I'm not sure if you're familiar with those.
I think we're well acquainted at this point.
You've had run-ins with them.
Oh yeah, well yesterday we saw a man get his kneecap shattered.
That was today.
Oh, that was today. Cool. I have no sense of time.
Well, that's what that screaming was.
Yeah, yep.
That would be Arcus's handiwork. Arcus is an enforcer for the Rexon family. They charged him for, not charged, they tasked him with keeping the order in the Undermarket. The Undermarket is supposed to be a place of neutrality where any feuds are null. It's a place purely of business. The only reason I'm here is because my father fucked up. He fucked up a job. He was teaching me how to how to thief, how to steal, and he fucked up. So now he owes a large debt to the Rexon family. Every day they torture him until his debt can be paid off, which is why I'm here.
So you're basically an immigrant trying to make your life better for him.
Trying to free him, essentially.
Yeah. Alright, so the Rexons, they let you into their house. Why?
Well, because my father worked for them, so now they're forcing me to work for them. In return, they make my job easier to help them get the money back. Well, they gave me connections, which is why I was able to find a place in the undermarket. And, yeah, it's not a pleasant affair.
So, wait, what's the outlaw we're looking for? The artist?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know anything about the artist?
Not really. All I know is he's a serial killer in the city.
So he's got no connection to the Rexons, then?
As far as I'm aware.
Okay, that's not comforting.
To be fair, they don't tell me much. I'm just a soldier.
For now. How much more do you have to pay?
100,000 gold.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't really have... if you've still got 100,000 to go, fuck. That's a lot! Oh, God. Oh, that makes me sad.
Like I said, my father fucked up.
Big time. I'll lessen the burden a little bit. I'll give you 5 right now. It's not much, but I feel bad.
Okay, she takes it because, you know, she's a thief.
Yeah.
No thanks. That's some fraction of it gone.
99,000 to go. Oh, just saying that makes me just... Ugh. Right, so, Merrick, right,
Wow, Reilly really knows how to comfort people, huh? He's very good at that.
He's spirit bonded with me. He has no choice but to be an awkward idiot.
I'm sorry, your father's being tortured. Here's $5.
Yeah. I mean, that's essentially what I do.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Oh, man, that really sucks. Oh, man, your whole family was murdered? Here's 10 gold. Cheer up. You'll be alright. Yeah.
Since we're in the mood of things, what brings you all here?
We found treasure.
Okay, but what brings you all here? I gave you my gritty life details.
Oh, we found treasure. It was a map, or some sort of riddle regarding the capital. You know.
She wants your backstory, bro.
Oh, you want my extended backstory? Okay. So, I was just, an honest village boy over in Aura, and I grew up idolizing a fisherman that would come by every now and then. He had told me legends of the fish around the world, and it made me want to leave home. So one day I finally said, okay, I'm gonna go. I'm going to search for the epic Guina. And I had a vision recently. It was massive, bigger than anything I've ever seen. I don't think that I'll be able to catch it as I am right now. So, I'm on an adventure. I'm going to train. And one day I'll come back to the fingers and get it.
I wish my reason for leaving could be so adventurous.
Certainly my life has been lucky, yes. I'm noticing after leaving home that the world kind of sucks a wee bit.
Yeah, it's not a great place. She sort of just looks to the rest of you. Any other tragic backstories that are like to be unveiled in the presence of Ale?
Make a persuasion check. God damn it! I was gonna say 17 or higher. God, shit.
Well, the roll, man. She looks at you with like butterfly eyes, but it's weird because she looks like a dude.
All Janna's gonna say is just can relate to your story in some ways, Nadine. I made some not great choices. She's had a whiskey sour. She doesn't know what she's saying. That's what I'm chalking up for this. And she also is now paying for choices that she had to make early in her life. And that's all she'll say.
Vague, I like it. She looks next to Xero.
Zero's just gonna sit there and give her a look like I'm not gonna fucking answer that.
Fair enough. Then she looks to Chrys because she's mean.
Well, it's been interesting. I was raised by my mentor, who's also a wizard. Kind of took me in when I was a child. My parents were unfortunately killed when I was young, and he was there to teach me about the world. And now I'm here experiencing it.
Another adventurous spirit.
Adventurous is one way you could put it. More like, dangerous.
Oh, that's part of the adventure. Well, it's been good having a drink with you. So, to recap, most of us have tragic backstories. And we're planning to escape Merrick at some point, directly in the jailhouse.
That sounds to be it.
Alright. I should probably leave. I might draw suspicion.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of ale on your beard. It looks a bit strange. So maybe cover it up.
She looks down and tries to wipe it off, but then it just squeezes up more of the ink that she had. So now it's super translucent. At some point she just rips off the whole beard and just stuffs it in her shirt.
Zero's laughing.
Yeah, that's the best move. Good.
I should go.
Yeah.
If you need to meet up, just use the fancy pouch thing.
Will do.
Alright. Yeah, and then she just sort of disappears into the night. Which it is night now, mostly. It's starting to become night. Yeah, the sun's basically mostly set. There's a little bit of orange left in the sky, but it's hard to tell just because the clouds are still a bit overcast. Yeah, and then Gary's just sort of standing there. It's should I stay here or should I follow Klawdeen? I do it.
No. You stay.
Me stay.
You stay. Gary, stay.
Me stay.
I forgot that you can't talk to Gary.
Yeah, at any given point, Gary's speaking 3 different languages. And only one of you can technically understand.
Alright, yeah. Reilly's gonna go check on Eugene.
He's your crab.
Feed him a little snack.
Okay.
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Yeah, you guys want to take a break here then, or was it too early?
Is Josie? Is she still here?
I think she just
She-
left.
I'm still here. I'm literally gonna be gone for 30 seconds.
Do we want to BRB now or no?
It's a little.
You can
We
wait.
did it for everyone. It's a little early.
Okay, I'm just gonna go down to take a quick washroom break. Then I'll come back.
All right. Whoa.
I'm not sure what that sounds like on the other end, but I guess I'll hear on the recording.
It's loud.
The gone noise?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's good.
Yeah, that just straight up cut itself out. It was so loud.
It's just occurred to me I didn't actually start recording on OBS yet.
Oh.
That's okay. Nothing's happening. Well, I started recording on Craig, but whatever. Start recording now. Right. Cool. Yeah, it's basically late evening, early night. Gary's just standing there, basically eating one of your steaks. Like with his hands, not even with the utensils, just straight up, just palming into his face. Yeah, and the sausage party has started.
While all that's going on, can I go outside really quick?
Sure.
Cool. And I want to go back to, like, I don't know, a dark alley again. I'm just gonna cast a Find Familiar.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Is this the end of Monkey Azek?
Yeah, because he's, like, useless during combat. I love him, but
God damn it.
I know.
just
but
run
so-
towards.
We're gonna have Raccoon Isaac next.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm not this time. Next time. This time,
what are
I
you?
think we're gonna go back to a hawk.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Azek just melts into smoke again, and then the brazier erupts into a majestic hawk form again. He seems pretty comfortable in this form. Like, he probably likes his form the most.
Cool. I'm just gonna pick him up and go back inside.
Just pick him up like a baby. Just like,
Yeah.
you have one of those like front holsters for babies.
Put him on a piece bag.
Like those reverse backpacks. Okay, yeah.
Are
so
there
you just walk in
beavers
with
in
us.
D&D?
I mean, there's beavers generally. I'm not sure if there's like a specific stat block for
You turn
beavers.
Azek into a beaver, that'd be fun.
No, I'm not.
That's even less combat viable than a monkey.
But it'd be so cute. I just go on how cute animals are. That's how I make my decision.
That's what I did, but then he's useless.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish tonight?
Nope.
Janna just wants to like hang out in the wherever the dining area is till like the end of the night.
Okay. That's gonna take a couple of hours. Yeah, it's like early morning if you want to stay up that late.
Xero goes to bed.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go to bed actually. I really need a full rest. I'll do something tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. So you try to stay there as long as you can, but there are thirsty men there, more determined than you. So you hit the sack. Cool. Sure. Everyone's going to bed.
Yeah.
Janna's gonna use her last spell slot to cast in their room.
To cast what?
An alarm.
Okay. Sure. Okay, your alarm doesn't go off.
Can we put everything back up?
Yeah, so if it's a long rest, you can restore everything.
How does the long rest? How does it work again with like the hit dice and the wand of lightning?
Well, it should say in the thing. Hit dice, you just restore half your maximum, whatever that is. So you're level 4,
Oh yeah,
5.
that's right. I get my stuff now.
I restore my charge, right?
For which? Your mod back?
For the wand.
Oh, for the wand? Yeah, it should say how much exactly you restore. Like 1d something, right?
Yeah, I think so.
1d4 plus 1 every dawn. Which it has been dawn, yeah. So yeah, and one of lightning bolts. One of lightning bolts is 1d6 plus 1. Cool, so you get basically max charge back.
Yep.
So back to 5. Yeah, and Misty, you roll for the wand as well. Plus 1. So that'd be two charges you regain. Okay. Sure. Right, so sun's starting to crest. The overcast clouds have passed. Now it's a pretty clear morning sky. Yep, the day's yours.
I think today is the day that we should scout out where Merrick is being kept.
Yeah. Can Janna feed the demon horses? I don't. Again, demon horse singular. Wish we had multiple.
At this point, Antoine has just stopped questioning. You're getting raw steaks. Yeah, you go chuck some steaks at Fieri. You do see in the pens that he's in, he does get pretty antsy, and there are there's a lot of broken wood. Just in his pen, there's a lot of broken fences and shit. Like he's just kicking stuff down.
Should go take him for a walk later. That's later though. All right, let's go to jail.
Okay.
Well, how many jailhouses are there in Obethis?
You went to one, and that was the guard captain's office. Technically, yeah. There's multiple jailhouses in the city, but I think Klawdeen mentioned that Merrick was being held in the same one you were in.
Okay, cool. Then we head there. Onwards.
Okay. Yeah, it takes you a good 2 hours of travel to get there. City big, yo. Oh fuck. Yeah, you come across the building. It's not huge on the outside. Yeah, you still see 2 guards standing in front of the door.
I'm gonna walk up, see if they say anything.
Okay. They sort of stop you for a second. Have you business with a guard captain?
Not the captain. No, I've got business with one of your captives.
Sounds like you have business with a guard captain.
Oh well.
Yeah, they literally open the door, then point directly inside.
All right, I'll go in. Anyone
Cool.
following me?
I'll come.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, so inside you see the same room you were before, the same half-orc dude on the left. Same guard guarding the stairway. Same small holding cell. Yeah, it's not a huge room by any standards, but it's a room.
Oh, I'm gonna approach him.
Yeah, so the, who you approaching?
The guard, captain.
Okay, yeah, that'd be the half-orc on the left. He's still writing something in his, so like some sort of book, some sort of ledger, it seems. Yes, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to speak to one of your captives, if possible.
Which captive were you, looking for?
Merrick.
The writing stops. He finally looks up. Weren't you the guys that freed the other one?
Sorry, what did you just say?
Weren't you the guys that just paid the bill of the other one?
That's correct, yes.
Why do you want to see him so bad?
Well, first of all, he owes us a debt, and I'd like to receive it before he dies, or at least something. Second of all, we believe there may be more to the murder case than is being let on, but mostly the first one.
Well, I recommend you just forget about that debt. Trial's been passed. Sentence for execution.
How close is Merrick at this point?
Hmm?
How close is Merrick at this point?
You don't see him. If I can... no, I'm not going to give you a map.
No, it's probably best to figure out how to get... Alright, listen. I've got business with this man yet. Is there any way I could just go talk to him?
Make a persuasion check.
And you know what? I'm gonna bring out some gold as well. Is that gonna increase advantage or no?
You don't know.
Alright, then I'm just gonna do it. That's not good. Rolling real shit.
You place the gold on a table. The guard that was guarding the stairway looks visibly nervous. At which point the guard captain just says, "Are you attempting to bribe a city official?"
No, I just wanted to give you some gold for your troubles. That's all.
My wage is more gold than I need. Keep your gold.
Alright then, I'll just retract this real quick.
I recommend you leave.
Alright. And you know what? As I leave, I'm going to drop the bag of bees.
Why? Why?
I want. I just don't do it. No.
No.
Do it.
No.
Do
We have to do it. We have to be here for like more time.
Chaos.
Brandon, I'll physically try to stop it.
They know who you are. They're gonna like literally fucking like throw you in jail if you do that.
Yes.
But how will they know that it was me?
Who else would it be? We're the only ones in this office right now.
All right. Here's the deal.
No, you've already given them too much information. You've already told them too much.
You're right. Okay, I'm out.
Don't drop the bees. We need to stake out. I don't know why we came in here guns hot. Like, guys, what the fuck?
All right, I'm done.
Okay. B's not been dropped.
No.
Okay.
We gave it a shot.
Canon that like Reilly like went to grab the bees. Girl like stopped him.
It was like the Western movie where he's like reaching for his gun, but instead of a gun, it's just like a bag of bees. Yeah, you have a bee holster in your hip.
I drag Reilly out of the building.
I love the idea that Chrys is like wide-eyed. He's like,
Do it.
Oh god.
chaos. Oh well, chaos averted for the time being.
Yeah, but you exit the building. The guards re-guard the building.
Let's go find those other people with names.
All right, lead the way.
Okay, you're just trying to look for what the names of the guy gave you.
Yeah. Is there like a phone book? I think I ask for that every time.
I think you already asked.
There is no phone book.
You try to look for yellow parchments. Okay, how are you going to go about doing this? Just going to ask people or just what?
I guess. Well, that sounds a bit risky though too.
I think we should go to the Hall of 10. Maybe get some maybe see if we can do something about Merrick. Like get a court order or something like that.
Oh yeah, could we try and persuade the judge to like re-look into the case?
Yeah, we could. We could try.
If we are going to the Hall of 10, can Janna go pick up Gergio and the horse?
The horse?
The demon horse?
Sure.
Fieri.
Okay, it's going to take you a little bit because you have to
Backtrack, yeah.
backtrack quite a bit. It's going to take you like an extra hour or two.
I mean, we don't... Our time is solely dedicated for this case for the next 2 weeks, so...
Okay. Sure. So I'll just... So the rest of you guys go to the Hall of the 10, and Janna goes, retrieves animals, like a ludicrous amount of animals. Sure. So it takes you guys like an hour to get there, but then it takes Janna like two or 3 hours. So I'm gonna say it's like, assuming you guys are just gonna wait there for her. Or he's gonna do anything once she's done.
I feel like you guys can go ahead and do your stuff while Janna's doing this, trying to make this somewhat timely.
I am gonna go to the Hall of 10, I guess, while she does that.
Reilly's gonna take this opportunity to get some fishing in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll go to the Hall of 10 with Xero.
Okay, so everyone's at the Hall of 10 except Janna. The three of you, anything you would like to do while you're at the Hall of the 10 in the giant football stadium marble stone walled looking motherfucker?
I'm gonna fish.
Okay. Yeah. Ungvar, he's still there, as he always is there. Yeah, he's not chucking his trident with the force of God in the lake, actually. He's actually just sitting there reading a book.
Oh, nice.
Like, quite relaxed, actually. He's sitting on a fish basket, but he's not, he's pretty tame.
Right.
You approach.
I'm gonna sit down next to him and just casually throw my rod out.
Okay. As you approach, he says, Reilly, spot a fishing then.
Sure am.
Somehow it doesn't surprise me. You come here quite often.
I'm in town, might as well make use of the resources.
I suppose so. To be honest, the lake here is slim pickings when it comes to fish.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I
Oh,
suppose
for now.
not.
No.
No, it's all in the spirit of the fish. Am I not wrong?
Exactly. You're right.
Hmm.
It's about what you do while fishing, not how you do it or what is the result of it, I suppose. Though, to be honest, I am still on my quest to catch the greatest fish of all time, but I don't believe I'm anywhere near, the level required to do so.
Greatest fish of all time. Guina, I take it.
I believe we've had this conversation. Maybe I misimagined that, but yes, that is what I'm after.
Quite the charge you're going after.
I've got time.
Well, if you're taking on that beast, why don't you try passing the rod to me? Try my trident out.
I guess I could, if you're alright with that.
It's my gift to you.
What, he's giving it to me, or he's letting me try?
For the day.
For the day? Alright.
That trident means quite a lot to me. Please don't take it.
Oh, I want to know. Absolutely not.
Feel free to toss it into the lake every now and then, though.
I think what I'm going to do is I'll accept the offer. Yeah.
Have you went spearfishing before?
I use me sword sometimes.
You use your weird look like that. That's unorthodox, Reilly.
It works well enough.
Well, but make sure you tie the trident off before you throw it into the lake.
Tie it off? What is he talking about?
Tie it off to something so you don't just throw the trident in and lose it forever.
Oh, I see what they're talking about. All right.
I'm sure you've had spearfishing experience.
No, just me sword.
Yeah, he puts down the book and just, well, let me give you some pointers then. Yeah, over the next however long you want, he gives you the basis of spearfishing.
Right.
He just gives you some pointers for like how to throw, essentially. If you want, you can make a fishing check. Just make a fishing check. I'll give you advantage because you got a mentor.
All right then. Well, that didn't really matter too much.
Yeah, it didn't go very well. You don't, because you see he's fucking ripped. This guy, he's you don't have the defined muscles to throw this thing into the. Like you can throw it, but it doesn't go very far into the lake. It goes probably maybe 10 feet. Yeah, right. But when he throws it, it basically sinks to the bottom. It's all right, Reilly. No one's ever this good on the first try.
Should I perhaps work out a bit?
I would recommend that. Best way, spearfishing. Give it a try. I'm sure you can find a trident somewhere around here. I'll lend it to you, my gift.
What did he just say?
I'm sure you can find another trident around here. I think they sell them somewhere.
I'll look around. I think that would be an interesting thing to have.
You're more of a unique challenge than just fishing with rod.
Seems like it. I need to really, really get some practice in.
Well, when you do come by, we'll see who's the best fisherman.
Reilly's just going to be like, it's you, don't worry about it. But you know what? One day, I'll beat you.
I'd like to see you try, Reilly.
I'm excited. Alright, well, have yourself a good one. Is it
You as well.
Uvran?
Ungvar.
I'll never get that right, I swear to God.
Let me spell it out for you.
No, I'm good. Ungvar. Alright, thank you, sir.
Anytime, Reilly.
I'll take my leave.
Yeah, and he just sits back down and starts reading his book.
Is there any way I can, No, it doesn't matter. No.
Yeah, you can mark off, I'll say, 2 fish.
2 fish, alright.
Yeah. Not a great run, but, you know, it's your first time spearfishing ever.
Right. 2 fish. You know what? Yeah, I should just have a fish thing here and count off how many I have. Alright, perfect.
Cool. Anything anyone else would like to do while in Hall of 10?
Yes. I would like to go to... Oh my god, where the fuck is the Google Doc? I'm not gonna say that right. Is it Ivrena?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Hall of Ivrena.
Okay. Yeah, so you just go in. It's basically this wide plain with trees and some fields actually of farming. There's a greenhouse sort of all to the right. Yeah, but it's actually really nice, well kept.
Is there anyone around?
Not immediately. The place is relatively big, all things considering. You do see a couple people just basically chilling in the woods. It's a small collection of trees. There are people farming here, physically farming. They're actually tilling dirt and harvesting shit. I see a couple of people just in robes walking around.
Okay, then never mind. I'm gonna leave.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I wanted Can I go to the goddess of like Lenne?
Len? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll
you
go
walk
there.
into this. There's this large open glass. Basically, it's almost like a greenhouse. Almost like it's yeah. It's relatively small room, but then it extends out into hallways. You see the giant ziggurat type podium in the center, and then the circular pool of water, holy water. It looks like it's been cleaned out since last time.
Oh, I see. Do I see the priestess?
There are a few walking around, and you do see the like yeah, you do see like an older woman, like in chainmail robes.
Okay, I think I'll go up to her and I'm gonna ask, would you be able to see if there's anything wrong with someone? Maybe like even if they're a prisoner?
I'm afraid I don't understand the question.
Well, I'm not sure how to ask it. I should have thought it through.
If you just sort of just like glided up next to her. Are you? Yeah, she's giving you a very confused look right now. Like who is this crazy person in my temple?
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's possible to see if there's anything magically induced on someone, like if someone is influenced by magic in a negative way.
Possible, yes, but I would need to have them here to be able to do that.
Okay.
Do you want me to check you?
I guess you could.
All right. Okay. Let me just Google some shit right now. Oh yeah, so this is like a fucking tiny spell. Yeah, she basically just waves a hand, like the Jedi wave. Like, yeah, not the droids you're looking for. That's basically what she does. She mutters something, but you don't really hear it. So you seem fine to me.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yes. Yeah, she's very confused right now. Like incredibly confused.
I'm sorry to waste your time, but I just needed to know if it's possible to treat anyone who's negatively affected by magic.
Yes, treat. Yes, we can do that here or the Hall of Life, either or. But you need to bring them here, otherwise we can't treat them.
Okay. I think I'll be going now.
You do that. Yeah, and you just awkwardly walk away.
Yeah.
It's like one of those awkward walks where you don't really swing your arms anymore. They're just like permanently fixed to your side.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she just sort of slowly turns back to whatever she was doing. Cool. Anything else, or?
I think that's it for now, unless we all want to talk to the judge.
Sure.
Is Janna there?
It depends if you guys want to wait for you or not.
You guys can go ahead if you want.
I mean, because all of this is happening simultaneously, right? How long is it going to take
Basically.
Janna?
It's like a couple hours for Janna to get there.
Well, if we have time, I want to go back to. Let me fucking open this up again.
I just say Janna has nothing to offer charisma-wise to convince somebody.
What was that?
Janna has nothing to contribute charisma-wise for trying to convince the judge something, which is why I'm fine if you guys just want to go ahead.
Okay, it's up to you guys. Reilly and Chrys.
I mean,
Um,
we're already. My business is done here, so just gotta wait.
Right, but you're saying while we wait, we can go talk to the judge so we can get stuff done.
Oh, well, you're probably gonna have to come get me then.
sure, I guess we all meet up.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you guys all meet up in the sort of central fountain, the one that you basically waterboarded that box one time. You kind of go up to the, what was it, Hall of Judgment?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. The judge is there. They seem to be doing some sort of paperwork. Bearded dwarf, same the like ceremonial armored robe. No one seems to be in there other than like a few guards and them.
Okay. Should we go in?
Yeah, Reilly's not gonna say anything though. He's just gonna hold his tongue.
Okay.
You're the one with charisma, though.
That's true.
So I think we should just figure out what we're gonna say first and talk about it, then you can go on.
Well,
Maybe we should inquire first.
I think we need to like know if we can rehabilitate a prisoner.
Your rehabilitation is almost complete.
Or if we can find out if they're under the influence of some sort of magic.
Yeah, I was thinking we could just ask him to allow us to investigate further because we think something's wrong.
It's an interesting idea. Could always do that. In the name of justice, we could, pull that excuse.
Right. And you can bring up the fact that, like, he's, like, a lot of things, he's very quiet, but he's not, like, I don't know, he's a very honorable guy, I guess.
Sure. I guess Reilly will be doing the talking after all.
Cool, then I guess let's approach.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you guys just walk in. They seem to be writing something down. They have this giant, like, basically, like, comically sized book that the judge is writing stuff down in. Without even looking up, usually. What can I do for you?
Oh boy. Fuck, how do I want to word this? Right, I was wondering if it would be at all possible to look into a case.
If you want to look into a case, that's something you want to talk to about the guard captain with.
Is that the same guard captain that just told me to get lost?
I don't know, did the guard captain tell you to get lost?
There was a guard captain. Well, God damn
There's
it.
only one guard captain in the city.
I was asking the DM, and you just had to do that, huh?
I don't know.
Well, I feel as if my idea is now shafted.
Keep pushing. I believe in you.
Yeah, most likely that, Captain. I wanted to attempt to reason with a prisoner, one that you have sentenced to death. I don't know if you got multiple of those, but I would assume that you remember your most recent cases anyway. We believe there's more to the Merrick case than is let on.
Okay. The judge finally looks up from the book, puts down the quill. Really then? You think you can do better than the city investigators?
I wouldn't say better, but...
Well, clearly you have information we do not. Care to present it to us?
The only information that we have that's solid is that the man was obviously very solitary. He didn't really talk to people, so already it's rather suspicious that he would have a grudge against somebody, given that he doesn't interact with many people at all. Second of all, as you've noted, we were there during the hearing and the trial, and he appears to have a tattoo of Calvin Honor Guard. We don't really believe that somebody of that stature would go off and just murder somebody willy-nilly. So the theory crafting that we've come up with is that he must be under the influence of something, and that the killing was not his doing, but something much more sinister that has attached itself to him.
So you've come to me with theories and theory craft, and yet no evidence. Yet the evidence we did find is half a dozen people witnessed him bludgeon a man to death in a tavern.
Oh, certainly. We're not, attempting to obfuscate and tell you that it didn't happen. Just that it shouldn't have. And we believe that Merrick, while his body is certainly not innocent, his mind might be.
Make a persuasion check.
Please work. No.
Listen, you come to a court of law with evidence, not theories. If it is as you say, then there should be a trail left somewhere. And through our questioning and our investigating all that bullshit, we didn't find jack fuck. So if you want to come here and overturn a case that's already been judged, I recommend you come here with something more substantial.
That's fair.
Anything else I can help you with?
The floor is yours, guys.
I don't really think
What if we
there-
brought him here to see if he was to check and see if he was influenced by anything? Maybe magic improperty.
I want to bring a highly dangerous criminal outside of custody. Walk him through the city. Again, the first time was already nerve-wracking enough.
I could freeze him if you wanted.
You'll have our assistance in this, and we will.
Well,
be
I know
willing
you're
to-
not working with them, looking to jailbreak the man. Seem awfully interested for some outside party.
He has saved our lives on multiple occasions. I'm personally not a fan of him and don't give a shit what happens to him, but
Oh, then you wouldn't give a shit if his head rolls in 2 weeks' time then.
This is fucking pointless.
not if that doesn't need to happen, no. Not if it's not justified. So we're saying, let us bring him here to see if he is under the influence of something, and we will assist in his transport if need be, if you really need us to, and risk our lives in that. And if he's not, he dies. Nothing really lost.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
I hate the dice.
The judgment's been passed.
What if we bring the oh fuck, what was her name? Who was Brandon just talking to? Chris was talking to?
The priestess from the Hall of Light.
Right. What if we bring the priestess of the Hall of Light to him, and all the risk would really not be there?
The risk is that you're exposing a highly important individual to a highly dangerous man. You just said you didn't care about him. Why do you... trying awfully hard for a man you don't care about.
Because I think somebody did this to him, and if we don't find who it is, then they're going to continue.
If you find evidence of some third-party tampering, fine. But if not, his head rolls. You have 2 weeks' time.
All right.
I guess we'll be going then.
Wait, before that, would there be any way you could, no, forget it, never mind.
Zero's gonna leave.
Yeah, the judge doesn't say anything. Just goes back to her writing stuff.
What if we convince the priestess of light to come with us?
I guess we could try.
Yeah,
Dimension
Janna's not
door.
there, but that's I like
That
that
only
idea.
works for 500 feet, right?
Huh?
Maybe we should go back to the guard captain first and see if he'll even let us have access to him.
Well, I've already tried, and that didn't work at all.
Right, and I think now somebody else needs to try. Because as of right now, I'm out of ideas.
I'm out of
It'd be really hard to find the people that the man that Merrick killed was with, because they're just like, we have very little to go off of. We don't know where Merrick was. We don't know what he did. And there's just a lot of dead ends right now. So I think maybe we can bring her to him, and she can tell us if he is under the influence of something. That's something. Otherwise, if he's not, then he just wants to die. I don't really care at that point anymore.
Yeah, we could try and convince her.
I'm gonna take out the little bag thingy that Mondo whipped up. I'm gonna write on the parchment, "No luck with the law."
Okay. Sure. After like a couple seconds, all it says is, okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'd say at this point, Janna would arrive at the Hall of Ten.
Hell yeah. Party's here, guys.
Grand entrance, walking in with a limo and a shit ton of champagne. If you just walk up with a bear in the middle of a public, like, yeah,
And a demon horse.
and a demon horse. You just
They don't
straight
know
up-
it's a demon horse, though.
No, but it's still
Yeah.
a horse.
Why did you bring the horse?
I wanted to
is
bring
it
him on a
true?
walk.
Into the temple.
I
So
want to
you're
go
riding
to
your motorcycle to the church.
the Hall of Nature thing.
Okay. Okay, so you go to the Hall of I forgot what it's called, but the Hall of Ivrena.
Yeah. And I just set my boy free.
Which boy?
Been locked in a hotel room for like a couple days.
Okay, the horse.
What?
The horse.
I guess he.
Because it applies to
We-
both.
Yeah. I want to keep the horse under more supervision than Gergio. I trust Gergio.
Okay.
I don't know what this horse is gonna do.
Okay, yeah, the Gergio just starts basically running around, stretching his legs, rolling around on the grass.
Fuck off, Misty. She just sent me a DM saying, "Take your horse to the Old Town Road." Fuck off. Whatever. Whenever I'm sorry, this is totally off topic. I cannot unassociate that song with that video of like James Charles twerking and those jorts. It's the only thing I associate with that song. Anyway, I don't want to talk about James Charles and jorts right now. So, what's happening? Giorgio's having a good time.
Yep, he had a
Okay.
gay old time.
Is there like, can I talk to one of the priest people here?
Yeah, there's a lot of them that are just, some of them are in robes, some of them are straight up farming. You can just run up to someone if you want to.
Yeah, she's gonna full sprint.
Okay, who do you want to go for? The farmer type or the roby type?
What's the other type?
Roby type.
Roby. Sure, let's do Roby.
Okay. Yeah, they're sort of just chilling around the greenhouse, just sitting on benches, reading books, like, snobs, assholes. Yeah, they just sort of walk up. Oh, hello. Have you come to partake in Ivrena's glory?
I have some questions to like what this whole hall is about.
Oh, this is the Hall of Harvest. It's dedicated to Ivrena, the goddess of things, forests and winds. She's responsible for the advent of farming and the taming nature that help benefit humanity. That is what this hall is about.
So you guys don't have any like wild animals here?
Not wild animals. There are occasional birds and small rodents like rabbits and such. For that, you would need to go to the smaller forest area we have there.
Would it be okay if I have a bear and he likes to hunt? If he were to go after those animals, or is everything sacred?
I would recommend against that.
Okay, good to know. I won't do that.
That would
why
be
we
much
asked.
appreciated.
Alright, I guess that's all I wanted. Thank you. And I
Anytime.
proceed to take everyone on a nice.
You're just strolling through the woods.
Yeah. Is it like a nice day in there?
It's pretty good. It's open air. It's basically just like this flat plain, with like forest and farms and stuff. I'm just gonna take your thing to the forest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a very nice forest actually. It's like different types of trees. They're sort of just swaying in the breeze. The sun's shining down. It's basically like a little bit afternoon. A little bit, yeah, after afternoon. Yeah, it's just generally very nice. You do catch a scent. Not the greatest of scent. Giorgio
What's
basically, it vaguely. Giorgio sniffs it out. You basically find like this tuft of hair on this like stump, like this like large cut tree essentially.
Can I like make an investigation check on?
Okay, you're gonna go up to it and just like see what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You walk up. you just walk around. You see a face in it. Barely. Like, you basically see, like, yeah, barely. You basically see the eyes, and that's it. The eyes open, just, like, because they were closed, and they're open. Just like, oh, hello there. Beautiful day, isn't it?
This is the tree stump talking?
No, this is the tuft of fur.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. It sure is. Sure is a beautiful day.
Just smell that spring breeze.
I thought spring doesn't exist here.
Well, the season of spring, basically. Spring, winter, same shit.
Get him, Xero.
Calling me out on my bullshit, thanks.
Not to be rude, but what are you? I'm a gnome.
Oh, what a coincidence! I'm a gnome too. The guy stands up. You see feet, unwashed. It doesn't look like he's wearing any clothes either. It just looks like I think he's basically nude. His clothes is his hair. Like, his hair is basically this giant 2-foot long afro. He has this giant beard that just dangles to the floor. He basically looks like a walking, like, Furby.
Wait, I'm really stupid. Did he just transform, or is he always...
Oh, he just stood up.
Oh, okay.
Like, arms basically erupted from his hair,
Alright, when you
essentially.
said tuft of hair, I imagine something really small. This is like a gnome size. Okay.
When I tuft of hair, I lit him in just like a ball of hair.
Okay.
Yeah. He just stands up. He looks like a fucking Furby, or like Kuribo from Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, where's my manners? I'm sorry. I'm High Priest Forest Woodwork. And he sort of walks down and starts like trying to shake her hand, but he smells awful. Like shit, like utter shit.
Janna takes his hand anyway.
Yeah, there's like some weird grime or something on his hands, and it transfers to you as he shakes his hand. He grasps your hand with, like, you know, both of his, starts shaking it. And what's your name there?
I'm Janna.
Janna, nice to meet you. Have you come to enjoy the splendor of the forests as well?
Yeah, I needed to let my animals get some fresh air while they're in the city.
He just looks over and just like sees the bear. Unlike most people, he's not surprised by it. He just sort of walks up to Gergio and is like, "Oh, hello there, little friend. Oh, you're just enjoying the breeze too, son."
Can Gergio like roll over to like indicate he wants a belly rub?
Sure. And the guy obliges. Very much so, actually. Yeah, it's weird. This guy's chill as shit, which is interesting to you. Because most people typically very nervous around the bear, not this guy, though. Anyway, is there anything I can help you with, maybe? I sort of specialize in just sightseeing and just knowing mushrooms and stuff.
Oh, that's great.
Fuck. I do have a question. I don't know how to ask. I might just come back later. So, Janne will just say, not at the present moment, but I might in the future. So you might see me again shortly.
Oh, not a worry. We're always open except at night.
That actually was another Josie question, not Janna.
Oh, what?
Call a 10.
What's this about Halton? What's this about Halton?
They don't have like it's not like a 24-hour.
What, you're cutting out quite a bit.
door. Call a 10 is not open.
You're still cutting
Hello.
out.
Cut out again, Josie.
There's nothing I can do then.
Halton's.
I think
That's
she's
about all I
asking if
heard.
it's like 24 hours or if they
Oh,
close.
no, not really. It closes like pretty much late at night usually.
Okay. I think that's all she wanted to do was just give everybody a nice.
A nice timeout.
Yeah.
All right.
Does the horse seem better? It makes me nervous that he was like beating up his pen.
Yeah, horse seems like a little bit happier now. She's just chewing on grass. Doesn't really like it though, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, but it's it seems like generally just less giddy, or what's it called? Less agitated. Like he's able to stretch his legs so he'd be kept in like this wooden fucking cage for a while.
So that's all I want to do.
May your bounty be harvest. Like what? May your harvest be bountiful, little Janna.
Thank you. Oh, did I catch his name? What's your name?
My name is Forrest Woodwork.
That's right. Okay. Thank you, Forrest.
That's that okay, anytime. Yeah, he basically just sits back on his stump and just retracts his arms and legs into his coat of hair. I'm gonna send you a picture of basically what he looks like. Like, it basically looks like that, except without the reptilian arms and legs.
Yeah.
Fucking looks like Karibo. Alright. Guys, with the Hall of 10, anything else you guys would like to accomplish while you're in Religiousville?
Did we want to try doing that gambling cheat thing?
What?
We have those dice.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to.
Sure. I guess we could do that. Try and get some extra gold.
Zero's gonna go to the fighting again while they're there.
The fighter arena? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll start with the gambling first. Just because it's the easier one. Sure. Who wants to cheat people out of money?
I think I have the dice. I'll do it.
Okay. Sure. Just make a deception check to see how well you can hide the fact you're cheating.
Oh no.
No.
Okay. Okay, I rolled just in case I rolled a natural 1. I didn't. Yeah, as you're trying to basically... you're winning far too much. Like, there's no give or take. You're just straight up winning every single time. And that seems to draw a lot of suspicion. Eventually the High Priest comes over to you. He takes the dice from you. Just sort of looks at it, and then just throws it like onto the board that you're playing on. He sort of just looks, I would recommend if you cheat, you don't get caught. Advice, it's good practice to maybe lose a little bit. Just to maybe people comfortable, make sure that it's not obvious, because you're pretty obvious.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be more
don't
stealthy next time.
Don't be sorry. Taslian's the god of trickery. This is tricks.
Well,
Besides,
you just
you're not the
got
first to pull something like this. Just the, first with magic dice. He sort of just hands it back to you.
Thank you.
Try not to take too much money. But hey, if you can trick people, it's yours.
Yeah. Everything in moderation.
Exactly, you understand. Yeah, he just hands it back, the dice back to you, and just says, to the patrons that were kind of pissed at you, "No, I'll cover the charges. Don't worry about it."
Oh no.
Yeah, and then all the patrons that were basically were scamming for a little bit. Yeah, they basically take their money back, and then they follow the guy. Yeah, and then you see them, the dude basically paying out in apologies, like the same amount that you basically scammed them out of.
Feels bad, man.
So, yeah, you got 0 gold from that.
Yeah, I think I'll be nice and give the high priest some gold. I'll give him like I'll give him 10 gold.
Okay, yeah, he takes it and says, "Consider this recompense for getting caught. It's fine if you don't get caught, but if you do, hey, there's a penalty." And he sort of smiles. He sort of smiles and just, gives you a pat on the shoulders. "You'll get him next time."
Thank you. I'll do my best.
That Loki was like the best scenario you could have gotten out of in that one bet, though.
Yeah.
I was ready for those dice to be taken away.
Hey, that's the God of Trickery Hall, so...
Yeah.
If you try that somewhere else, you might get shanked, but then there it's,
It's fair game.
Yeah, it's fair game. Cool. Misty, you want to go to the Hall of the Battle?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so you're still in the... still see the same arena pit. Looks like it's been cleaned out since last time we were here. But the sands got sort of just churned up, so all the scorch marks and blood isn't at the top. Spike's still kind of bloody, though. You do see quite a number of people still there. You see the Dragonborn, the bronze Dragonborn there, still sitting in the same chair. So you see the old woman, "Final bets!" You see White Flash Nadir. And you also see Slippery Zachary.
No, that's bitch. Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of other people there, but you recognize them, but you don't know their names.
Okay. I want to hang around for a bit, see if anyone goes in the battle. I just want to watch for a bit.
Okay.
After the gambling, can we head to the arena thing?
Sure. Yeah, so whoever wants to go to the arena, you guys can go to the arena.
Okay, I'll head over after the gambling.
Sure. Yeah, so Chrys is there. Anyone else want to go to the arena?
I think not Chris. I think Reilly wants to head to the Hall of Purification, whatever that one was.
All one? Okay, we'll get to you later.
Yeah.
Cool. Janna, want to go to the arena?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 of you will go to the arena. Sure. Let's see here. Yeah, you see a doubles match actually. It's the basically like a heavily armored knight guy, and then like this smaller, seems like half elven, like rogue type against basically one dude. Yeah, basically he's like this giant orc with this very large spear and a very large shield. It's basically 2 versus 1. It's interesting because even the guy's outnumbered, he's barely trying, and he's still defending off these 2 dudes. There seems to be a lot of money riding on this because the crowd's more riled up than normal. Dragonborn's still just sitting there calm, but everyone's basically cheering for one side or the other. It's a very close match. Eventually, the orc wielding the spear eventually does fell both the knight and the rogue. And you hear a very loud either cheers or very loud swearing. And a lot of money being doled out by the old woman at the back.
What's Slippery Zachary doing during I can't
He's just sitting there drinking.
Should we try a triples match?
I think so. I'd like to. I just want to fight Slippery Zachary again.
You're gonna challenge Slippery Zachary.
Oh yeah, can you try and do a 3-on-1?
Cool. So do you guys want to... Cool, so I guess we'll go and we'll approach the Dragonborn and let him know that we're interested in a 3-on... Did you say 3-on-1, Josie?
I want to go attack Slippery Zachary 3-on-1. I think free stroke his fucking ego. And then we just kill him, but not really. Then we'll be charged with murder.
I'm just gonna go up to the Dragonborn and let him know that we're interested in fighting.
Then choose your opponent.
Because we're doing the 3 of us, right? Versus another 3, or what?
I've already made mine. I'm fine with doing a 3-on-3, but I really just want to kill Zachary.
I want the odds to be fair, so I can really kill him.
Yeah, we can do 3-on-3.
Cool. I mean, because we don't have to choose an opponent, right? We could just let him know that we're interested, and then somebody else can pick it up. Or do you guys want to pick who we're fighting?
I would. I don't know. Fine with it.
What's the move, guys? Brandon, what did you want to... Yeah, sorry.
I guess just... I don't know, just fight. It doesn't really matter who.
Okay, then I guess we're just going to let him know that we're interested in fighting 3-on-3.
Very well. Xero just nods to like a robed figure onto his side. The robed figure approaches you first. That's like, I recognize 2 of you. Shadowed one, right?
Yep.
And Gnome Ranger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't recognize you're fighting. He looks to you, Chrys.
Whatever calls me Chris.
Right, so you need a stage name. I get the crowd hyped up a little bit.
I'll be known as Dumbledore.
Okay, all right, I can make that work. Just Dumbledore. Any honorifics, or
Summer.
Oh wait, sorry. If we're bargaining, can we do a 4? I just realized my boy's with me. Are you guys cool? Oh wait, shit. No, I actually don't want this. Gergio, ignore what I just said. They're gonna kill Gergio.
I think we'll be okay this time, because last time I fucked it up. It was me.
Can I speak to the what's his name? The priest guy?
Yeah.
Would if somebody chose to if I brought my bear into a fight, would it be promised that if somebody were to kill my bear, they would suffer the same consequences as like killing a human. It'd be the same stakes.
Well, I suppose that's okay.
I don't want anybody to kill my bear. Just
We're
like
not
I
really
wouldn't want them to
gonna-
kill my friends.
That's fair point. Sure, I can do that, I'm sure.
I want to make that explicitly clear.
Though I doubt they'd actually die. We got the hawks up there.
What?
I doubt they'd be in any real danger, mortal danger. There's a shit ton of grievous wounds that crop up here. We got the hawks and the sort of the magic stuff to help sort of stop that from happening.
Okay. Are you guys cool if you do a 4-on word then, or is it a?
Let's
That's
wait
fine.
for them to decide, because if we can still do 3-on-3, I'd rather do that. Like, if
What's
they're gonna let us get away with doing 3-on-3 with Gergio as your
Oh,
mount, then let's try to do that first.
yeah. Does that count?
Yes, that bear would count as another fighter.
Ugh.
Let's do a 3-on-3 without my bear then.
All right. So, Gnome Ranger, Shadowed One, Dumbledore.
Yep.
Sure, just Dumbledore. That's okay. And no, yeah.
Yep. I think
Alright,
just
alright.
Dumbledore.
I can do that. I can do that. Ladies and gentlemen, another fight on our hands. This time the challengers. The Shadowed One, Gnome Ranger, and Dumbledore. Are there any takers? Two of them recognize you. Slippery Zachary seemingly confident in his last victory. Yeah, I'll take them on. White Flash Nadir also pipes up. I did enjoy my last bout with them. Another person you don't recognize. Actually, the same. Another elf, like an elven woman, actually. Let me find her. Yeah, like an elven woman. But this time, like the same coloration of skin, like the same sort of very blue tint as a White Flash Nadir. They seem to be like together, or at least know each other. I will join in as well. Very well. The challengers: Slippery Zachary, White Flash Nadir, and Iron Fist Ipminsa. Please join us in the sand pit. Cool. So I'm just going to lower you guys into the arena. Get this shit in. So the people that are fighting is Slippery Zachary. Where's Nadir? Oh shit, he's injured. Fixed. Oops. This person here. Cool. So you got the one half of the arena to yourselves. You're going to position yourselves however you'd like.
If I use spells during this, does that count for using spell slots for the day?
Yes, because you're using spell slots in reality.
Okay.
This isn't like VR world where you're just like, oh, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Are we supposed to be able to see the arena right now?
Oh shit, sorry. I didn't actually bring you over here, guys.
Kaya Slippery Zachary, right?
Oh, is Azek going to be down here as well?
You could, but I don't think he can join in the fight.
Would he count as like another opponent?
Yes.
My bird, my little bird.
Yes, otherwise you can just walk in with like a flock of birds, because they don't count. You have one half of the thing.
Are you really starting this? Stop.
You have one half of the thing. You can position yourself however you're liking it.
Okay.
Wait, are we doing the bottom half or the left half?
You can go anywhere.
It's a diagonal half.
Oh, okay.
So like you got this line to work with. Nope, hold on, I missed. This line to work with. Cool. You guys happy with this configuration?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. Cool. If you guys are all ready, I need you guys to roll initiative, please.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Is that another nat one?
You guys have been rolling shit today.
I've rolled 3 nat ones
11, 7 so
today.
far. Doesn't Janna get advantage for initiative?
It is included in that.
So I can get rid of that thing.
There's like some weird thing I can do now. So I'm gonna.
I did some magic stuff. Oops, oh god, I kept all your... What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sure. Cool. Janna, what's your dexterity?
2.
Okay, so this guy goes first. And that should be okay. Sure. So, let me check what this guy can do. Cool. So it's first the elven woman's turn. Iron Fist Ip Minsa. She's going to run to the closest target they can see, which is you. She's going to make 3 attacks against you. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, that barely hits. Okay, so you take 5 bludgeon damage, and basically, you're expecting like a weapon or like a dagger or something. She just punches you, like straight up. I also need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh, sorry, dexterity saving throw. You're fine. So she goes to punch you, like she does. Like she sort of punches you straight in the nose. But then, very swiftly, she tries to like basically grapple you and throw you to the ground, like faster than you're expecting. But then you manage to slip out of it just because you're a slippery bastard. Okay, 3rd attack. That also definitely hits. You take 4 bludgeoning damage. Okay, and then you need to make another dexterity saving throw. You're fine. Yep. Another punch. This one with her left hand directly into the sort of the solar plexus, center of the chest area. Another attempt to throw you to the ground afterwards, but again, slipped out of it. Okay, and same roll again. That hits. This time 4 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge for that one.
Sure. Make another dexterity saving throw. And this time, there's a kick, actually, like a roundhouse kick. You just barely scrape by it basically brushes against your cheek, and it does cut you a little bit just because how fast that kick was. She then immediately spins around and does like a sort of sweep attack against your legs, but you just barely jump out of that. It hits you like you're like one of your feet, and you almost stumble, but you're on your feet. Cool. That is her turn. Janna, your go.
She's gonna hunt her with smart Zachary.
All right. Fuck that guy in particular.
And then take the fucking shot.
Okay.
And I want to use... Sorry, how do walloping arrows work again?
So just roll to hit. See if it hits first.
Okay.
You're at advantage because he hasn't acted yet, right?
Yep.
Still misses.
God, fuck.
Yeah, as he looks at you knowing that you have a grudge. And you shoot, and he basically just like twists his head to one side and just narrowly dodges it. And then he just gives you like a cocky ass grin. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Alright, it's now Slippery Zachary's turn. Okay. Cool. He's going to bonus action dash over here. Attempt this range, actually. Okay, he's going to make... I'll say 2 attacks, actually. That's a miss. And that's a hit, 17. Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage as he basically just runs up and he lunges forward with speed, like very fast. He sort of slides into the sand a little bit, kicking a little bit of sand into your eye. You do manage to dodge the first attack, but then he sort of twists around and stabs you with just the tip of his rapier into like sort of the shoulder blade area. Okay, that's his turn. Xero, your go.
I'm just gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks with my daggers on what's her name?
I'm sure. 1 hits. Okay, so you're not wreathed.
Right.
Sure, so it's 5 piercing damage. Sure.
That's it.
Cool. Yep, so you basically do like this, like a twirling attack. Essentially, you do 1 strike, but then she sort of deftly parries it with like her hands, and then the other one she wasn't really like keeping track of. Cuts her right in the hands. Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Nope. Sure. So now white flash into deer. Cool. I'm just gonna run up to here. It's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
Oh no.
Okay. I think that hits 18.
18?
Yeah. You take 11 points of slashing damage as he basically draws from his scabbard and immediately cuts you in like 1 swift action.
Oh wow.
He's going to come back down again with a second attack. That's 16 to hit. And that's another 11 slashing damage. Yeah, and basically in a second you've been cut twice.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, but that's the end of his turn. Chrys, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna use Thunderstep.
Okay. Where are you going to?
I'll go right here.
Okay, very edge, sure. So you just basically appear up there. What does the save entail?
Constitution.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Constitution saving throw, yeah. Sure. So just click the spell and then just roll for damage. Okay. Just do 15, sure. Okay. Doesn't make it. Okay, so you basically just punch the ground and you just disappear in this blast of sounding. Sounding? That's something different. Sound energy. Thunder energy. And you just reappear with like another just thunderous boom. Cool. That's your action. That your turn? You want to move anywhere?
Guess I'll move one to the right.
Sure. Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Oh god, I missed you. Back up.
Oh, I just refreshed, sorry.
Okay, cool. Alright. So it is now Yip Mince's turn. Okay, there's another 3 attacks. Hard miss, okay. Second attack. 23 to hit. Does 6 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. I also need to make another dexterity saving throw. Save again. Yeah, she basically tries to pulls you into like this grapple and tries to knee you right in the liver. You just slip out and then just you do take a little bit of the knee. You take 3 bludgeoning damage instead. And last attack. 24 to hit. And another 8 bludgeoning damage on this one. Okay. And I need to make another dexterity saving throw. 9. Cool. So after the knee, she sort of spins around and does another sweeping kick. This time it does catch. It just strikes you sort of straight in the like behind the knee area, and you just sort of stumble backwards and land flat on your ass. For the purpose of this, you are prone.
Okay.
Cool. That is her turn, though. Janna, your go.
So I'm going to use my action to equip my shield.
Okay.
And then, does that let me still use my bonus action to attack with the dagger?
No, because you need to take an attack action with your action.
Okay. That's it then.
Cool. So your AC has been increased. Slippery Zachary's turn. He's gonna draw his dagger. That's some breathing.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. Your AC's 15 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that misses then.
Are you using your headphone mic?
Who are you talking to?
You.
No.
Weird. Why is it doing that then?
Yeah, that's some breathing. Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you mean breathing?
There's like some noise at the end every time you like finish a sentence. It's like.
Is it that fan?
Oh,
I don't know
it might
why
be the fan.
suddenly. Is it over?
No.
I don't know what the sound is, so.
Jeez, that's 3 misses in a row. Yeah, that's a 14, 14, and a 10. Cool. Yes, you basically just equip your shield, and then he's trying to stab you with all of his might, but you just can't. Like, you're just this tiny, basically armored portal.
Hold on, I have to rejoin Discord.
Alright, cool. That should be fine. I'll just keep going for now. Sure. Xero, your go.
Okay.
You are prone.
Right. I'm just gonna get back up then. So I'm.
Sure, that's half your movement, so you have 15 feet of movement left if you'd like to use it.
Nope. If I cast a spell like right here, I guess with the wand, is it at disadvantage? It's not like a range attack, right?
It wouldn't be, no.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna blow a couple charges on her.
Sure. How many?
Just 2.
Cool. How many charges do you have left?
I have all 7 because I only
Okay,
used 2, and then I got a rest and I got those one back.
Alright, cool. Sure. Cool. Alright, just 28 points. Saving throw.
Hey, sorry, real
Success.
quick. Is it fixed?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounded like
Yeah,
someone
no.
just like... It sounded like a serial killer was breathing into my neck.
That was weird. Like the whole.
I don't know what that was.
Changed. It's like way
I-
better now.
Changed absolutely nothing, so I don't know why it switched, but
For it
did.
sound like you're like speaking into a phone mic, like an inch away from your face. It
I
was
think
like,
it's Christ. That's concerning. It's because the mic thing like wasn't even like by my face. Like it was way. Maybe that's why it was way down. I didn't have that one in my ear. I only have one plugged in.
oh. Yeah, I don't know what happens, but it's fixed now, so that's good. Okay, so that's half damage, which is still 14. Not bad. Yeah, you basically try to like quick draw your lightning bolt rod. Seeing this, seems like she's been trained to do this or something. She basically tried to bat out of the way, but not before she basically gets her hand zapped. A lot of it got redirected outwards, almost nearly hitting the crowd. But, yeah, she still took damage.
Okay.
Cool, so now this guy's turn. Seeing the closest target, it's probably Janna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna take 2 attacks against you. That's a hard miss again. I'm rolling shit all of a sudden. 8 and 11. Great. Okay, cool. That's okay. Yeah, he basically tries to draw your he draws his sword again. Two quick slashes like he's done basically the entire time you've seen him. You're just this tiny armored gnome turtle, and no one can get to you right now. You basically just like curl up in the corner with the shield over you. That's his turn. That's it. Cool. Chrys, your go.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm in range. I think I'm gonna cast the Crown of Madness.
Okay, what's the range on that?
120 feet.
Okay, and what's the saving throw on that?
Wisdom.
Cool. So they have to beat a 15. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you point, and your wand screams at you. Like, it physically screams. You see some sort of effect take hold, but then you just sort of shrugs it off, not really knowing where that came from. Okay, but
Okay.
do take off the charges, however that much, how many it took.
2.
Cool, yeah, so just mark off 2 charges. Alright, that's your turn. You can still technically cast a bonus action spell if you have it, technically.
Okay, Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Alright, cool. Sure. It's now Ape Mince's turn. 3 more attacks. It's 20 to hit. That's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, reduce that to 5... 6. And another dexterity saving throw. Okay, another time. Yeah, it's just trying desperately to try to get you on the ground, but you are just one slippery bastard. Okay, solid miss. Solid miss. Sure. Yeah, so the one strike punches you, and then another strike misses, and then another roundhouse kick. You've seen this combo before. You are ready for it this time. Sure, that's her turn. Janna, your go. You are surrounded in an alleyway, dark alleyway.
So, I'm gonna... If I can go over here without... I guess it would... Oh shit, it would just be, Flash Gordon would get an opportunity.
Flash Gordon would get an attack opportunity against you.
Okay, I'm gonna wait to move first. So I'm gonna try and attack Slippery Zachary.
Okay. That misses, actually.
Yeah. And then she's gonna go.
Okay, so that will incur attack opportunity against... from, what's it called? The guy. Miss again, because the shields.
I was really hoping for that. Okay.
Yeah. You basically try to poke Slippery Zachary with your stick, and he just bats away with his parrying dagger. New dagger that he got. And then as you try to flee, Nadir tries to get one quick slash at you, but you just turn around and just parry it with your shield instead. And you've pivoted around Slippery Zachary. And Slippery Zachary's turn. Is that your turn? Yeah.
Yeah, and also just be clear, so I am not getting flanked right now, right? Since I'd made that move.
You weren't getting flanked to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were just surrounded, but you technically weren't flanked. Okay, 3 attacks. 25 to hit. 8 piercing damage. As the rapier finally finds purchase against your flesh. That's a 2. And the dagger. That's a 3. Sure. So one hits you, but then as you try to get another one, it sort of gets stuck and you just sort of jiggling around a little bit. So you try to stab with a dagger, but their shield is saving your life right now. Cool, that's his turn. Xero, your go.
I am going to make one attack with my Shade Sever, and I'm going to cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
If I hit.
Sure. Does not hit.
Okay,
Yeah, another parry with her kung fu moves.
Then I'm going to move my... I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to move on... What's my movement? Okay.
30, I believe.
Okay, I'm going to move right here. Bye, Chris.
Sure. Call him disengaged. Nice.
And that's my turn.
Sure. Alright, so now this guy's turn. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Flank now. These would be at advantage. 16, I think, hits you, right?
What?
16 hits?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 7 slashing damage. As you can't really see. White Flash very quickly flashes behind you like a fucking fist of the North Star. Just one attack there. Second attack. Same roll, 23. That's 11 slashing damage. Cool. That's his turn. Chrys, your go.
Okay, I think I'm gonna use the flaming sphere.
Okay. Where are you
and
casting?
I'll cast it right at the elf girl.
Sure. You have a flaming sphere. And use a bonus action to slam it into her.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll just roll for damage for that, and I'll see what the saving throw is. I think it's dexterity, right?
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Cool. That's a fail. Sure, it's 11 damage there. She's not looking great. Yeah, as a flaming sphere, it just kind of appears. She wasn't really expecting this. It just basically just runs her over like a truck. Okay. That's your turn?
I believe so, because I use that as a bonus action. Actually, I'll move. Or
okay.
Actually, no. I'll stay in the same spot.
Sure. Cool. So you just gotta flee from the flaming sphere and run directly into you guys here. I'll say 2 attacks on Chrys, 1 attack on Xero. 17 to hit. So that's 11 bludgeoning damage to Chrys there.
Can I use shield?
What's your AC right now?
It's 11.
Okay, I don't think that'll help with this one.
Okay.
Because that's you roll a 17 to hit.
Okay, then I'm dead.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, in that case, the other 2 attacks are going against Xero here. That's a hard no with an 11. And third attack. Another hard no with a 9. Sure. Cool. Yeah, as basically this woman basically just runs up and just sucker punches Chrys. He just falls down like a fucking wet-beard towel. One of the hawks that were sort of circling around there just go in and just touch.
Simon.
Yes.
She moved before my next turn. She gets 1d8 thunder damage.
You didn't hit her. That's the thing.
Yes, I thought I did.
You didn't.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Never mind. I don't know why I thought I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but one of the hawks basically just swoop in and just touch Chrys so he doesn't bleed internally. Yeah, that's her turn. Janna, your go.
Do some of my hit points return?
No, you're just not dying.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for a slippery Zachary.
Okay.
God, every single roll has been 15. Every single one. So that doesn't hit, and that's it.
Yeah, I went for the stick with the scorpion there. Okay. Alright, it's now Slippery Zachary's turn. 3 attacks. Miss with a 13. Oops, wrong person. Another 13, cool. Dagger. This one does hit, 17. So you take 7 piercing damage. Okay. Alright. You're done? Okay. Oh, I totally forgot about Hunter's Mark. Okay, he's going to use the rest of his movements. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, cool. Xero, your go.
I'm just gonna blow another 3 charges on her. Actually, just 2 charges.
2 charges?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, dex save. Okay, so that's... She saved, so that's 28-14. Still doesn't matter, she's still unconscious. Okay, yeah, this one, Hawk swoops down, touches her. She's out of the fight. Yeah, you basically just, the quick draw McGraw, you basically just cattle prod her. And she goes down like a wet paper bag. Oh, I guess this is going to as well.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to get here. I'm not like getting injured by these, right? Just because I'm right here.
You're just very close to it.
Okay, I'll actually move here then. And that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, so now Nadier's turn. 3 feet. Yeah, there's not much you can do except just run up here. Okay, that's his turn. Slippery Zachary. So that's 3 attacks with advantage. I rolled piss poor. That one misses. That one again. Same roll, basically. Dagger. Fuck, okay. So I rolled 3 14s in a row. I don't think that hits you, right?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool, your go.
Cool. I'm going to disengage. I'm gonna move right here, and I am going to blow 2 more charges.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Jesus,
I think he
okay.
killed some of them.
Sure, let's go with this.
I fucking hope so, because I'm at 9 HP.
Okay, Slippery Zachary makes it. 0. Wet Flash Deer does not. Wet Flash Deer is very dead. Like, the deadest of dead. Yeah, he's super dead. Like, he's fucked. And then this guy, he takes, how much is that? Halved? 38?
19.
19. Okay.
Wait. 38. Oh, yeah, plus 2.
19.
It'd be 19, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Slippery Zachary not looking great. It's not like he's not super injured or anything, but it's not great. Flash Deer is dead. Hawk swoops down and touches him so he doesn't, bleed out everywhere. That's your turn?
Yep.
Cool. And Slippery Zachary gonna go up, try to kill you again. 10. 14. 14. Okay, I can't roll all of a sudden. That's okay. Sure, here we go.
And
6 piercing damage.
I'm going to cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and move as far as I can.
Okay. Where are you going? There you go. Sure, so he has the booming stuff on him. I'm just gonna put that as this for now. Cool. It's not looking great. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Slippery Zachary wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. He's gonna try to move. He's gonna move there. How much damage does he take?
Let me double check. 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that. That's the hit, so they can just roll for damage.
Yikes.
There you go. Yeah, because Moonblade's a weird thing. Okay. Nine, okay. Sure. He's barely hanging in. Like, barely. A few more attacks. Miss. Hits. 19. Okay. That's 6 piercing damage to you.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just... Fuck. Yeah, I'll take the uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that's 3 piercing damage to you then. Oh my god, okay. That's 10 for the dagger. So you get hit once. As you're basically deflecting this dude's rapier attacks. One does hit, but then he tries to stab you with a dagger, and you just sort of parry to the side with your own. Okay. Alright, your go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And the boom blade's off.
Yeah, I'm gonna make another attack.
Okay. Both hit. So that's... I'll do it. Yeah, he went down.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
Redemption.
God.
Okay.
God.
My heart. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
that was so close.
I rolled so shit all of a sudden.
That's 6
Oh my
fucking
God.
HP. Oh my god.
Redemption.
Oh my god, dude. That was... How many 14s I rolled? I rolled so many.
I legit have an adrenaline rush from like this, especially those past few rounds.
Dude, I'm like shaking right now.
Jesus.
Oh.
Look at this shit.
Riley's gonna regret missing that one.
Describe to me how you finish off Slippery Zachary.
I am going to pull him close, so we're like eye to eye, and I'm going to jam the dagger just like below his ribcage as far as I can, and just watch the life leave his eyes. Thank you.
It's so savage.
Okay. Yeah, as you basically grab him from the collar, his weakened state with one hand, you slam your dagger directly into his ribcage, and you see the pain and shock in his eyes. In that instance, in that moment of violence, you feel the previously jagged edges of your dagger reform into its smoother shape.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you see him his eyes just go, it loses color, and he just falls down. At which point a hawk goes and touches him, and he's no longer bleeding out.
I have another question.
Yes.
Since I killed him with my daggers, do I get my charge back? Or does it not count because he's not really dead? I mean, he died, but not really.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Sure. As the daggers form back to their proper shape, like you try to resist, but for some reason your body just doesn't react very well. Despite him being stabilized, you don't stop. You keep pushing the dagger further and further in. At which point you feel the blood from his wounds seep into the dagger. And you just see his now corpse turn to like this sickly white pale as basically his body's drained of all of his blood. Yeah. You're not sure if he's alive.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, can I...
Oh no.
Fuck.
At which point you see basically everyone in the crowd goes silent. And the Dragonborn just sort of stands up with his great sword at one side of his thing. He just sort of walks up and just looks at you.
I'm gonna drop my daggers.
Okay. When you drop your daggers, it hits the ground and start sort of like just leaking this shadowy, wispy energy. Almost like they're on fire, but the fire's transparent and black. At which point it sort of just sucks back into the daggers and they just remain still. And Slippery Zachary is pale and non-moving.
Can I do something to help him?
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I stabilize him. I don't know. Fuck. Like, I have the healing kits, but I don't know if that's gonna help right now. I don't think it is.
At which point the Dragonborn plops into the sand, like he jumps in, no ladder needed. And he starts walking towards you with his greatsword basically on his shoulders, just looking directly at you. Yeah, he just ever slowly walking closer, footstep by footstep.
Xero's head is hanging really low.
Yeah. He eventually makes it to your position. He looms over you. He's a solid, 2 feet higher than you are. And he just sort of looks at you, looks down at you. And then just looks to the basically desiccated corpse of Slippery Zachary. And he just goes to one knee and puts one or two fingers on his neck. After, 1 moment. And then another moment. Silence. Nothing. Slippery Zachary is still alive. But
Oh my god.
I do not know if he'll recover. And he sort of stands up. Shadowed One. You wield dark weaponry. Your bloodlust is uncontainable. Why?
There's something wrong with me.
He sort of just looks at the work that you've done. Then I suggest that you go to the Hall of Light. I fear that is the only thing that may help you now. He sort of just twirls his hand like a circular motion, and then a bunch of dudes with stretchers come in. They first go to Slippery Zachary. He's basically in this fetal position, just almost like a shriveled corpse. He's basically very wrinkled, very dry, very pale. and he's still not moving. They basically drag him up this ladders and run him out the building. The rest of you, they gather normally and just leave you on just chilling on the side here. One of the robed figures, mouth agape, still not understanding what they just saw. You basically sucking the blood from another person. The winners are the Shadowed One, the Gnome Ranger, and Dumbledore. There's a solid 15 seconds of just no applause before there's just this slow golf clap. The tension in the air is a little bit awkward. Okay. Interesting fight. You did win, so you get the winnings. You get the take from the fee that they paid. That'd be 30 gold each, 90 plus the winnings from the losing bets. Makes about 347 gold pieces. A lot of bets.
I want to let our opponents keep their gold.
Okay. You see White Flash Nadir sort of just bow and just give you a nod of respect, but the martial arts type character just doesn't react.
Janna's gonna do the same.
What do you want to do about Slippery Zachary's share?
Just, hold it for him. I don't know. I can take it to him, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to take it from him.
If you want us to hold it in case he recovers, maybe.
Yes.
We can do that.
Yes.
All right. Sure. So that's just it was 347 minus 90. 257 gold pieces.
How much is that?
Yeah, 257 gold pieces altogether.
So it's 85 per person, and then 2 for community.
What is it per person?
85.
85 per person? Is this splitting three-way or four-way?
3 of us.
Alright.
Okay.
How much went to community?
Two gold pieces, is that what you said?
Yeah, because it's left over from 257 divided by 3, it's 85.6, so just take the remainder and put it in community.
Alright. You just sort of stand there in the awkward tension of the weird spectacle that they just saw. The almost murder. Probably a good time to call a break.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Do you want to stop Craig?
I will stop Craig. Yeah, so you're basically just chilling there. Yeah, so you basically have an hour to do whatever while your friends wake up if you want to Xero. And Reilly, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Reilly went to the place of thing, the Hall of Restoration, or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Sure, let's go there.
That's...
So in the space that this is all happening, you go to the, what was it, Hall of Light, Hall of Lenne?
Is that it? Yeah.
The one with the holy pool of water?
That's the one.
Sure. Yeah, so you go there. You still see that, I don't know if you went there last time, but there's like a...
I know, Riley's never been there.
You've never been there. So yeah, so you see like a pretty cool, sick, holy pool of water. It's made of entirely of glass, basically. A couple of people walking around, but the one that catches your eye is the one in the armored robe, fiery orange hair.
Right.
I think I've described this place like 7 times at this point.
So I'm gonna go talk to her. Or is it a he? I can't remember. It's probably her.
It's his own woman.
Okay.
Yeah, she's relatively aged. She has some wrinkles. Seems pretty weathered skin too. Her hair is still, it's not graying actually. It's actually still pretty vibrant and orange. Tied up in like a tight braid around her head. She sort of turns to you. Hello, welcome to the Hall of Lights. May I be of assistance to you?
Yes, actually, I've first come to see if I could be of any aid to my friend, who is attempting to expel some sort of unholy force from them, and it appears that it seems to be some sort of contest of endurance, and I believe my healing spells will be of great use to this establishment in taking care of that.
Was it the tiefling that came in earlier?
Yes, good, you're acquainted.
A brief moment, yes.
Yes.
Certainly
They are quite troubled. Yes. However, I have personal business here as well. It dawned on me just a few moments ago, or a few nights ago or something, that I was explaining to a cohort my backstory, and I recognized an oddity. I had a vision, and apparently elves don't have visions all that frequently. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with me.
She does the Jedi hand wave. I don't sense anything.
How
If you'd
bizarre.
like, we can take a deeper examination. But that would require some preparation.
I've got time.
All right, please follow me.
Sure.
She goes to the down the hallway, the right side hallway this time. Just make a perception check.
Sure. Perception. That's a natural 1.
But you're passive 17.
Oh, true.
So hey. Okay. Yeah, you're just looking around. Actually, I wouldn't even know if you would know this, actually.
Given Reilly doesn't know shit about religion, if it has to do with that, he wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah. So you see people walk by. They're pretty heavily armored, though. And they seem pretty armed. Like, they're more armed than city guards. They're more well-equipped than city guards. But, it's like, oh, that's weird. But you eventually got to a changing room.
And I'm going to strip, right?
Basically.
Alright.
Yep, so you just take the time, leave your narwhal tusk thing that I tried to make in Inkscape and it failed miserably.
No, it looks alright.
It's borderline okay. Yeah, so she eventually guides you to the pool of water. It's sort of in the center, in view of everybody, basically. Yep, she climbs up to the top of the podium that's standing probably about like 8 feet high. She sort of just ushers you into the pool.
I'll go in, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, it's the water is pretty warm, and you just dip your toe in. It's actually quite pleasant. It goes down to probably about your chest, like all the way in. There is like a seat as well, like sort of it's almost like a hot tub almost, but
Cool.
Made of holy water. She sort of just says like a couple of incantations for the next like 15 minutes. Eventually, she just, well, to me, you seem perfectly fine.
That's perplexing. It's comforting, but it's also perplexing.
Perhaps you seek the aid of the Hall of Life. They deal in the more medical terms. Maybe perhaps there's something ailing your mind as opposed to something ailing your spirit.
Well, this was a while back, I wonder if it would have passed.
It's possible. Maybe perhaps it was just... Elves don't dream.
Well, I also came into contact with this weird sort of buckhead, and it gave me secrets.
Are you sure you're feeling quite alright?
This was a while back. You know what? I think I will go. I will go to the Hall of Life. Life, right?
Life, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I will go there. I will seek aid if there's something with me.
Alright, you just get dressed. Get your shit.
Yep.
Okay. As you leave, she just sort of says, "May pure light guide you."
I hope it shall.
And she just gives like a respectful bow as you just walk out.
Alright.
Heading to the Hall of Life now.
Sure.
Sure.
Is this possible to happen within an hour? Or would
Probably,
I have met up?
probably.
Okay,
It's
okay. I'll take care of this as well then.
Sure. Yeah, so you just head over. Not too bad of a walk. They're sort of in the same vicinity of the building. Yeah, you see the sort of like very well lit interior, the stained glass window with the mural of the red heart and the cupped in the hands. Don't see a lot of people except just one woman reading a book. I think you saw her last time you were here.
I was there?
I don't know, probably when Chrys kicked his drug habit.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Okay.
Yep, same older woman. Hair is sort of just gray, very wrinkled, very old. Just reading the same book. I sure noticed your approach. Oh yes, welcome to the Hall of Light. Anything I can help you with? Are you feeling unwell?
Well, any weird feelings have long passed at this point, but what I'm wondering about rather, something weird that happened to me 2 weeks ago by now. It just crossed my mind the other night that I had a vision, and we elves, we don't dream, but I had what appears to be a dream. It kind of came out of nowhere, and there was also maybe a hallucination regarding a buckhead, but I'm pretty sure that was real.
Sounds like mild psychosis to me. Well, if you wish, I can blend up some tea that might soothe your mind.
What if in theory there's nothing wrong with me? Would that do something to me? Or is it completely harmless in the case that I'm alright?
Well, that'll help you sleep better.
Elves don't sleep.
I'm not quite sure of the effects. Sorry, we don't really get many full elven patrons.
Well, I might as well give it a shot.
Well, give me a couple minutes. I'll get this blended into a neat little pouch for you.
Sure, thank you.
She sort of just walks off to one side through a door. Closes behind her so you don't really see what's inside. After about 10 minutes, she does come back with this small pouch. It's probably like the size of like a coin purse. Inside is just a shit ton of tea leaves. It doesn't smell great. You get this isn't like a regular drinking tea. This is like herbal medicine tea.
Right.
This should help you with any sort of ailments of the mind. Hopefully that should help you in that regard. This will have a fee.
Of course.
And this will be about 5 silver.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I was expecting more.
Oh, most of the patrons that come here aren't exactly quite as well off.
Yes, that makes sense.
This is powerful, so I would recommend probably about a teaspoon a night.
A night? Is it some sort of prescription?
Well, if it works, it works. If not, then come back for more.
Okay. Well, thank you.
It was my pleasure.
Alright, I'll walk out.
Okay. And she just goes back to reading her book. So now you have mark off one small pouch of herbal tea.
Small pouch herbal tea. Alright.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to accomplish?
I'm just gonna meet up with the group again.
At the arena, or at the fountain?
Oh well. Oh yeah, I'll wait at the fountain. Yeah.
Sure. So in the meantime, in that hour, that basically Janna and Chrys are trying to wake up, so is everyone else.
Can't wake up.
When
Janna wakes up, she's gonna conjure some good berries and give Chrys and Xero 3 of them each.
Oh, I don't need any.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, then you can take 5, Chrys.
Okay.
Yeah, and at this point, White Flash and Deer and Iron Fist Ip Minsa also has wakened. The Dragonborn that doesn't really say anything. There's also no fights going on while you're just waiting here. It's pretty silent. There's like idle chatter, but like nothing major. The air is still relatively tense.
Janice is kind of like look around, just kind of whisper like, "What the fuck happened?"
Did we miss something?
I'll tell you guys if you wanna leave.
Alright.
So you're gonna just walk up and leave?
Yep.
I guess. We don't know what's going on.
Okay. As you leave, the Dragonborn sort of pipes up. Shadowed One, if you wish to return here, do not return with those daggers. Use a new name. The Shadowed One is no longer welcome in the Hall of Battle.
Xero just gives him a nod and continues to leave.
Yeah. He's staring very hard. It's not like a I hate you hard, it's just like it's almost like a disappointed father hard. Yeah, but everyone just sort of watches your exit. A couple people actually leave. Like, just straight up leave the hall, now that the mood has soured a little bit. Yeah, and for once, the betting lady has actually ceased talking as well.
Damn.
Once we're out of that hall, Xero's gonna really quick whisper to Janna and Chrys about what happened and how they pretty much killed Zachary.
Oh shit. I mean, I know we hated the guy, but that's a little extreme. Did you mean to do it?
No! I don't know what.
I think you need to, just like how Chrys did, you need to seek some sort of rehab.
Okay, I want to go to the Hall of Life as well. You said, I'm talking to, like, Simon, you said that I could pay to get healed there as well? Or just, like, a regular HP heal, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm
It will cost money.
I have lots of money now, apparently, so I'm gonna do that.
Filthy blood money. But yeah, you can make your way to the Hall of Ten.
Okay, I want to go to that hall real quick, and I know, like, I think I said originally I wanted to wait till the end of everything with Merrick and Zoella to do this, but do you guys mind if we do this today? Because I don't know what's gonna happen if Xero goes to sleep tonight.
To do the Zoella stuff?
No. To do
the cleansing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Reilly's already. He went there. He's down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
you
cool
guys
with
have
that.
like, I mean, because I think I told you guys I need help, like, with heals and inspiration and good berries if possible.
Oh shit.
Well,
It's fine. I was really just hoping that Reilly would help me out.
I can cast more than 10 good berries a day, right? It's just how many spells I have.
Yeah, so like you can
Okay.
cast it multiple times each day. It just expends a spell slot every time.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the Hall of Light really quick and get that taken care of.
Okay.
So I mean, get the heal really quick.
Sure. Yeah, so you walk into the Hall of Life. You've been there a couple times. The woman that was reading jumps up relatively alarmed seeing your battered, stabbed body. She's, my word, are you quite all right, dear?
I'm not in the best of condition. I need somebody to patch me up really quick.
Yes, of course we can get this straight away. She sort of looks around and then just says, a lot of our healers are quite busy with another matter. Some man came in quite pale.
Don't say.
Unfortunately, the healing I will perform does require a fee.
That's fine.
It'll be about 50 gold.
That's fine.
Okay. So she sort of just puts her hands on the side of your head and then sort of closes her eyes, starts muttering a couple things. She starts just rubbing her temples a little bit in like this weird central manner. But eventually you feel this warmth just sort of flow from her hands into your body. It starts itching a little bit around the wounds that you had, but eventually it goes away as they're slowly, her flesh is being reformed, slowly patched up. Yeah, consider yourself at full health. And this is about the best I can do. I healed up the more immediate wounds, but the smaller ones you'll need to get by with some rest.
Thank you.
Are you quite alright? What happened?
I just got into something that I couldn't handle, but I'll be okay.
I understand. If you need my aid any more, just please do come by.
Thank you. And then Zero's gonna leave very quickly.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. I guess I'll meet up back with the group. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before we get into this?
Nothing, I think, for now.
Well, Reilly's gonna say, "Oh, you guys look pretty scratched up. Did Sticky Jackoff get the best of you?"
Zero's just gonna quietly say, "Please don't call him that."
Actually, no, it was the other two.
Oh. So you won then? Oh, that's good news.
It was a bittersweet victory.
Oh, well, I guess I had to be there then. Shame I missed it. Must have been a
Very
spectacle.
close.
The fact that Reilly doesn't...
Janice is gonna kind of whisper what actually happened to Reilly.
Yeah, his smile's gonna drop real fast. And then I'm gonna motion to Zero. Yeah, we should probably go do the thing right now.
Can I, first, can we visit the Atney brothers? Because I want to purchase a few health potions.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay. Ding dong. Ring my
Do you
bell.
want to ring that bell, Brandon?
Okay, just wait. Let me go find it.
Oh shit, you bought a bell. I should just have the fucking like Dark Souls bell or something. Oh no, the Dark Souls Sanctuary. Yeah, I'll need that sound effect at some point. I wish I had
I'll
a
be right back.
soundboard.
I'll be like 30 seconds. Hold on.
How dare you?
That's the Atney bell. This tiny
Fuck.
bell makes this extremely deep sound. Deep ring.
I was thinking of like, one of those like dinner bells.
Yeah.
Not like a monastery gong. The fuck kind of bell is that? Why does it sound like Jesus is coming back from the resurrection?
I'm not sure.
Fuck, dude. Sounds like Odin just fisted the sky. Jesus Christ. And suddenly a wormhole opens to another alternate dimension.
Well, that's fitting. It's Chris, after all.
Wouldn't surprise me. That was his original backstory, right?
Wait, did he change it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He still was in class, but he wasn't,
I thought he was still a dimension-hopping wizard. Okay.
No, that was too cool of an idea.
Okay.
It was a good idea, though.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Alright, so you are heading to the Hall of Light.
Yes. And I want to ring that motherfucking bell.
Alright, okay. Very deep, apparently. There we go. Sure. Cool. Yeah. Alright, so you ring the bell. Let me put on the happy music. Mood whiplash.
Yeah, no joke. Oh my god, the Atney store has a map.
I did. I made one. It's just in case you guys decide to fuck with the Atney brothers. It's pretty bare bones, but it's there. It's just like a general idea of the layout.
I love it.
Yeah, so left side is first floor. Right side is second.
Janna's gonna immediately just run to the second floor and like chill in one of those sofas.
Sure. You may. Like Orville, you see Orville just goes, "Welcome to," and then you just run straight past him, ignoring his every words.
Xero's also going to cut him off just immediately and say, "I need healing potions."
Very well. Would you like the basic healing potions, or were you looking for something more potent?
I need something strong.
Potion Sama.
Potion.
I'm going into rehabilitation. And I need your strongest potions.
We have plenty of the basic healing potions for 50 gold apiece. If you would like something more potent, you may purchase a potion of greater healing. This will run you about 250 gold pieces apiece.
How much HP do I restore with the greater healing?
The greater healing potion will restore, as the children say, 4d4 plus 4 hit points. Whilst the basic healing potions will recover 2d6 plus 2 hit points.
I'll get 2 of those.
Very well. Is there any other requests before I take off?
Reilly's gonna walk in.
The smell of fish immediately assaults Yabetti's senses.
Yep.
And Orville's still standing there, but Yabetti is definitely... You see him like out of the corner of your eye salivating, but he's waiting for his chance to strike.
Yabetti, before I do anything, I'm going to make use of you. I want you to make me a special fishing rod.
Yabetti can make, yes, me, Yabetti.
Okay, good. Now I will give him his 2 fish.
Yabetti, you pay for fish, for the fish.
No, I'm gonna pay in gold. I'm just gonna give him the fish anyway.
Yabetti has thingies.
Let me just double check what thingies he has. Okay, yeah, he basically runs into his workshop. You hear this slamming of stuff, various animal noises, and then just shit shattering. And he comes back with like this small, probably like 1.5 foot long, about foot high, foot wide, case. It's covered in cloth.
Yabetti, what?
He just runs out and just throws it in front of you.
What?
Stink.
What's in there, you Bezzy?
Stink.
What animal is in there?
Stink.
Orville, you know what? No. I don't think you want to know. I'm gonna open it and see what's in.
You see a very familiar black and white rodent.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna close it. And... Alright, I will take that.
Fishes rot. Me, you killed me. 5 tens, 5 gold.
5 what?
5 gold.
5 quid?
5 gold.
Gold.
5 shinies.
Okay, there we go. So do I give him 5 or 10? Or 5 plus 10?
5 10.
50.
Yes, 5
Okay, now I'm understanding. Alright, I give him the 50 gold.
Hey, come back in.
He starts counting on his fingers, like his, like whatever few. You notice he is missing fingers. Like he's missing at least 2.
4 days.
Okay.
And he just runs back, and he's just, you hear various animal noises again, as he's doing something back there.
I'm not even gonna fucking question what.
Okay. Also, mark off in your inventory, skunk in a cage.
It's in a cage.
Hmm.
It's visible.
It's visible.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically just a cage with a cloth over it. That's all it is. Where you're carrying this, I have no idea.
I know exactly where I'm carrying this.
How many of us know what a skunk is? Does Xero even know?
Make a nature check. You've heard of skunks. They don't exist over where you live, where you lived. Yeah, you just know of this black and white rodent that sprays shit on people and it stinks real bad. Yeah. You're not sure if they're called skunks or something else, but you know they exist.
Yeah, my business here is...
And I'll add the skunk in a cage later.
Oh, I'm not gonna use it. No, that shit's going straight to the nature preserve.
Okay. Alright, just fucking throw a skunk in there.
Right now.
Dude, that's my plan.
Anyone else want any business with Orville?
I don't know. I'm talking to you, Simon, because I don't know how this works. You told me I could redeem my wacky point here, and I'd like to do that now.
Did I tell you to redeem your wacky pointer?
Yeah, I just asked you what can I do with it, and you said you can use it at the At-Me Brothers.
I think I was joking.
Well, I'm taking it as serious. Don't joke about that type of stuff.
Dude, I give you a wacky point as a joke to begin with.
I'm waiting.
I see you've come into possession of a wacky point. With the redeeming of a wacky point, you can redeem it for monetary gain.
What's the cash out value of a wacky point?
It is 1 copper per wacky point.
Damn, I'm fucking loaded.
He literally just digs in his pocket and flicks you a copper coin.
Thanks.
And he mysteriously somehow takes the intangible wacky point from you.
Janna is gonna go back to the couch and just chill out with Gergio.
Okay, he puts a wacky point in his pocket. Cool. He turns to Chrys. I believe you've requested 2 basic healing potions.
Yes, that's right.
Very well. Please give me but a moment. He goes back. He rummages through his stuff out of camera. Comes back with basically a silver platter with 2 basic healing potions on them. These will run you 50 gold apiece.
Okay.
Okay, do you pay him?
Yep. I already took it off.
Cool. Then you give him. You put the gold on his platter, and he puts like one of those like fancy dinner things on top of it. Thank you for shopping at Theopol and RuPaul's Emporium for potions and portents.
Okay,
As you guys just stand there awkwardly.
I'm still gonna grab some potions. I don't think I got any.
Over. How many do you require?
I need one. I need 1 potion of greater healing and 1 potion of healing.
Of basic healing?
Yeah, and then 1 of greater.
Okay. Very well. Goes back, gets a potion. This will run you 300 gold pieces.
Yep. Take it.
Okay. And make sure to mark off the gold. Oh, Jesus. This candy was a mistake. Well, if there's nothing you require of me...
And then I guess I'm gonna leave.
Thank you for shopping at Theopol and RuPaul's Emporium for potions and
I'm already done.
portents.
I'm already gone.
He's just saying that to nothing. No one in the room except him and you, Betty.
Orville lives such a sad life. I feel so bad for him.
I'm in a hurry today. I don't have time for a workshop.
Okay, everyone's leaving the Emporium.
Yeah.
Okay. And back to sad music. Okay. So, heading to the Hall of Light.
Yep. It's time.
All right.
All right. Okay. What the stop vandalizing my map. Okay, yeah, so you go to the Hall of Light. The priestess is still there. She does recognize you. Without even a word, she sort of just ushers you into the back room.
Okay.
Are you all going, or is just...
Oh, Riley's going.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. Sure. Yep, so you...
Sorry, Gergio and the demon horse are also here.
Okay, she looks a little bit confused as a bear and a horse is somehow in the temple, and no one said anything about it yet.
It's my emotional support bear.
Gergio, licks your hand.
Okay. Alright. So you strip down, get your, get ready.
Yeah. I just want to make sure, because I know, all of my possessions are in the back. I want to take the potions with me, though, so I can have them on hand.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yeah, no one stops you.
Okay.
You just come out just clutching a bunch of potions.
Just do.
Okay. The High Priestess is already on the podium. Xero looks at the potions, just gives you a nod. Whenever you're ready.
Xero takes a deep, long breath and then slowly gets into the pool.
Okay. Yeah. A familiar feeling. Burning. You take 5 points of radiant damage just getting into the pool. As you're sort of just waiting, basically waist chest high, you sort of just sit in the center of the pool. Your sins basically searing. At this point, the priestess has already started the incantations necessary to prepare for the ritual. In that time, You take another 4 points of radiant damage. As you hear this loud, almost shattering sound as a golden, glowing yellow chain just basically enters your chest and begins tugging at something. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Whatever it's tugging at, it gives way. It slackens a little bit. It loosens. Take another 6 points of radiant damage. As the priestess is just trying to tug this thing out of you. Another wisdom saving throw. Okay. It doesn't go any further, but it doesn't retreat either. The priestess and the entity are at a complete, even standstill.
Is there any way I can take inspiration on that roll after the fact? Or can I even use inspiration on saves?
Do you have inspiration?
No, but I can give it at any point. I'm going to say, alright, Xero. It's now or never, you've got this. And 1 bardic inspiration down.
Okay.
At this point, can Janna conjure some more good berries just to have them ready?
Sure. Cool. As you cast the inspiration, the mixing of magic of arcane and divine, it almost seems like it disrupts the priestess a little bit, but the chain still holds taut, and there's this little bead of almost wispy, shadowy energy sort of emerging from Xero. Okay.
What do I roll for the inspiration? Just a d6?
Another d6, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it gives a little bit, not quite a lot. It just maybe like an inch or two. You hear screaming in your minds. Like it's the only thing. Like even the pain of basically being burned alive isn't quite as strong as the screaming in your brain. Now you take another 1 point of damage, radiant damage. You can see flakes of your skin just sort of pooling at the top of the pool. It's just slowly whittling you away. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. The shadow basically fully retreats back into your body. In your mind, you hear, "No! Why?" Okay. Take 3 points of radiant damage. And make another wisdom saving throw. Yep. The shadow doesn't give. It's still holding taut, very strong. You've had this thing inside you for quite some time now. And it seems to have become quite accustomed there. Okay. You take 4 points of radiant damage. Okay. And make another wisdom saving throw. Yeah. You see this sweat sort of beating on the priestess's forehead. She's really struggling, but eventually she does take another hand and pull. You see this black bulge beginning to erupt from your chest, almost like it's this cancerous mass. Like your skin, normally red, is now a large bump that's growing in black mass. Okay, 3 points of radiant damage.
At this point, can Janna wade in and force those berries in Xero's mouth?
Here,
Sure.
I'm gonna just take my potions first since I already bought them. If that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, so just go around and roll for...
I'm gonna do just the normal one first, I guess. What is that then?
that'd be 2d4 plus 2. So 4 plus 2, that'd be 6. So restore 6 points of healing. Okay, and you should make another wisdom saving throw.
get inspiration?
I'm going to say you'll have to do that next roll.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, the priestess, one hand over the other, tugs again. Like reeling in a fish, this black mass turns into black shadow. It looks like it's starting to leave the body. Okay, you take another 2 points of radiant damage. Okay.
An inspiration is needed.
Yeah, please.
Final push, come on, this is it.
I'm not giving birth. Oh my god.
Birth.
I didn't even consider that.
Thank you, though.
Come on, honey, you can do it.
The demon is crowning.
Humor is good. Okay, I rolled for damage already, right? Yeah, 2 points of radiant damage. Need you to make another wisdom saving throw. Cool. You can choose to add bardic inspiration on top of that if you want. Or if you think that's enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and add it. Anyways.
Sure. Okay, 21. Yeah. One big pull from the priestess. The shadow, like the previous time before, the tendrils sort of just creeping out, almost like it's corrupting the chain, covering in this thick tar-like substance. You see it's starting to... It's very close. Like, you see this vaguely humanoid shape, almost, coming out of your body. In your head. We could have been so good together. The things we could have accomplished. You take another 4 points of radiant damage. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Can I get some inspiration again, please? Am I allowed to do that before I roll?
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Go, Zero, go. It's time.
Half-assedly, go, Zero, go. No, you're on the phone checking your texts.
Ooh, this fish wants to hook up.
Oh, fuck. It's only 15.
Okay, 15, yep. She pulls one more time. You see the almost humanoid shape takes a little bit more form. You see even more humanoid shape. You see arms, something resembling a torso, a head. And there's still one faint wispy trail connecting you to it. Okay, I need you to you take 6 points of radiant damage. I need you to make one more saving throw.
Can I take my potion of greater healing now as well?
Sure.
How many?
44 plus 4. Okay, so you heal 9 points. No, 13 points.
Okay.
Cool,
And you said
then you
another
make a wisdom saving throw. It's so close. It's so close to leaving your body, but it's not giving any more. You see the priestess sweating up a storm. Like it's almost like physically taxing for her. As this thing's basically just trying to, as much as it can, resist the pull. You take 1 point of radiant damage and make another wisdom saving throw.
How much inspiration do you have left, Reilly?
1.
Okay, can I have it, please?
Oh, I don't know what else I'll use it for. For real this time! Final push! Please!
Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna waste it on that roll.
Okay. Yeah, the shadow slowly retreats back in. Like a good amount. Like it's the humanoid trail fades until like that vaguely humanoid form. And now it's more of like this this tar-like blob just sort of affixed to your chest. You take 3 points of radiant damage and make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Would you like to add inspiration to that?
Yeah.
Okay. 16, okay. As the shadow sort of retreats back into your chest, the priestess rallies and just pulls back to where it once was. and is just ever so faintly dangling on to you by now. You take 5 points of radiant damage, and make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna need some healing.
Do you want it now?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Can we just restart the session?
No.
Just pretend this never happened.
Okay, and retreats back a good amount, like back to where that blob form was. Okay, and you see that the priestess is just trying her hardest.
I'm at 9 HP right now, guys.
Janna gives you the berries.
Okay, how many did you get? 10?
10.
10, so that's 10 hit points.
Thank you so much.
Okay. You take 6 points of radiant damage. As your skin's just sizzling. The water's beginning to boil in steam. And you need to make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Once again, the priestess rallies and musters and pulls it back, ever so gently, but she's trying her absolute hardest. You can see that she's basically she's bleeding a little bit from her nose. Yeah, she's definitely, and then there's a couple of attendants just wiping the sweat off of her. Okay, you take another 3 points of radiant damage, and make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. It doesn't give as much as this time, just slightly, but looks like it's starting to leave, like it's at a good spot. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong dice. You take 2 points of radiant damage.
I can conjure those berries one more time. Let me know when.
I still have healing too.
Okay, I'm at 8 HP right now, so probably after this wisdom save, I'm gonna need some help.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to make another wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
And it retreats back into your chest once again. Like, this tug of war is going on and on. The tar-like substance that's crawling up the chain is getting further and further closer to the priestess. And it's just dripping this black ink, almost.
Yeah, I need some help.
Take another 10 HP.
Okay. Alright, you take 4 points of radiant damage. Your skin's basically mostly gone, but it's just being slowly restored again, and then being burned away, then being restored. The pool is as much black ink as it is blood. You make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Yep. And the shadow doesn't give as much, but it's slowly just being edged out just barely. Okay. You take 2 points of radiant damage.
What are you at now?
12.
What?
12.
Okay, you can go one more round without.
Cool. And you need to make another wisdom saving throw. And it's retreated a good amount. In your head, I will not leave you, Xero. Okay. You take 2 points of radiant damage again, and make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. And it's just slowly, ever slowly, creeping back into your chest. And you feel like, as much as the pool is burning you, the shadow gives off this weird, cold sensation. And it annoys you because you're trying to get rid of it, but the cold is the only form of comfort you have in this searing pool of water.
I need some heals.
Oh, that's me then. I'll cast Healing Word at level 3.
Okay.
Mark off my spell slot, grab Healing Word, and...
I just realized I can cast Good Berries at level 2, right?
Yes, but it doesn't say 12. If it doesn't say there's any additional effect, it's just the same.
No, but I can still...
You can still cast it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure, that's 12 points of healing.
Thank you, Reilly.
Yeah.
Okay, and she's gonna make another wisdom saving throw. And the shadow has finally won the battle. This one, it shoots fully back into your chest, and you're back to where you were started.
Okay.
Okay, you take 2 points of radiant damage. Make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Yeah, but the priestess, seeming not want to be bested by this weird entity, just begins the process again of pulling the shadow out of you. Okay, take 5 points of radiant damage. And another wisdom saving throw. Yeah, but the shadow doesn't seem to want to give either, and just sort of retreats back into your chest. Yeah, the pain of the pool and the pulling of this entity in and out, it's starting to wear on your body.
Do you need more healing?
I'm good for now. I'm at 15.
You take 1 point of healing damage, or radiant damage.
Healing damage. Is she a zombie?
Okay, and another save, please.
God damn it!
Yeah, the shadow just it's like an anchor inside of your chest right now. No matter how much the chain pulls, it's not giving any ground. Okay, 5 points of radiant damage. And another save.
Oh.
It's fully retreated into your body. And at this point, the tar has seeped up so far that the chain snaps. And you see this, what's left of the chain that's still golden and glittery, it shatters into this dark sparkle, almost like it's being corrupted by the shadow, and it just falls and hits the pool. And the priestess, at this point, falls back in exhaustion. You take another 1 point of radiant damage, but you don't need to make a saving throw because there's no chain to be pulled.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I'm getting out of the pool, yeah.
Okay. Yep. And the priestess at this point is basically sweating and exhausted. Now, there's like multiple attendants just basically trying to help her up. She looks like she's out of breath, like she just ran a marathon. And you are missing most of your skin. Yep.
Do you need more healing?
Yeah, but I think I'll just have to get a long rest thing.
I'll give you a healing potion.
It's okay, because I'm not gonna keep trying for now. I'll just take a long rest. Thank you though.
Yeah. At this point, the priestess is being helped up on her feet, like she can't stand her own strength anymore. She sort of through very exhausted voice. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be much of help there. We will get this entity out of you. I swear on my life.
Xero's just gonna give a nod and then get up to go get herself.
Before you go, she sort of just says, "Come back in a few days' time. I'll gather help. Perhaps they can aid me in this. Seems my strength alone isn't enough."
Xero says thank you.
She sort of gives you like this solemn look, like almost like she's ashamed of the failure. as she's being helped towards the back room.
There's a lot to say about it. We exhausted all our resources. You had a bad day. Fuck, my timing is so bad. Oh.
You go get dressed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you find your daggers there. They've returned to their spiky form, though.
Okay.
As you go pick them up, make an attack roll.
With the daggers?
Yeah. So as you pick them up, it almost like the daggers fly themselves, and then they just sort of cut your hand, like without you touching them. Let's roll for damage. Okay, no, they're not sheathed. So you take 7 points of piercing damage as your own daggers cut you.
Okay.
And in your mind you say, "Never betray me again." Cool, so what's the plan, guys?
I think I'm gonna need that healing potion now. I'm at 1 HP.
Okay. Yep. I'll give you one.
Thank you.
Reilly just had another idea. He wants to go to the library. First, he wants to put that skunk where it belongs. In nature.
Okay, so you just hammer toss it into the Hall of Harvest.
Not my problem!
Wait, can you like hand it to Janna?
Wait, what?
She's gonna go back in there anyway.
Okay, go for it then. Never mind,
What-
retcon.
I'd rather not toss a poor skunk in there.
Just fucking
What
just
if we-
roar back throw.
What if we put it in the what if you give it to the guard captain?
I'm not employing a skunk.
Christ.
It's not happening, sorry.
I think something in the Geneva Convention that says something about chemical warfare.
Is it 2d4 plus 2 for the healing potion?
Yes, so that's 7 points of healing back.
You regain what you lost.
Yes.
Yeah. The wound that it caused, like, it heals up, but it wasn't like the deepest cut, but it leaves like this actual like scar. Like normally with healing magic, it heals up fully, but that wound is not healing up fully. Okay, so Janne, you're going to the Hall of Harvest
Yeah.
with Skunk in tow.
Yes. Gonna go set him free gently.
Okay.
Then can I go find... I'm sorry, what is his name?
Forest woodwork, man.
Yes. Is he still by that tree stump?
Yeah, for the last like few hours, he has not moved from that tree stump. There's this weird patch of fur basically just sitting on this tree stump.
Alright, so she goes, finds him again.
Okay, without even looking, he just says, "Janna, good to see you."
Is this who's the guy at the books at the book place?
Bormal Blade.
I like how there's like two priests like this. Okay.
Screw.
I feel like they both go to the same like music festivals together and just drop acid.
Just a fucking. They hate each other. Go to Coachella.
But Janna's just gonna say, I've thought of the question that I've wanted to ask, and I want to know, how do you find balance between nature and society? It seems like you somewhat have it with farming. How do you know when you've taken too much from nature?
Normally a difficult issue, but we sort of figured that out a little while ago. Nature has a way of letting you know. It's gotta listen for the winds, changes in animals, you know. Any disturbance that they deem too much, they'll let you know. I know if it's sort of a vague answer, but he gives you like this weirdly deep breath, like he inhales for far too long. They'll let you know. We build cities, we chop down trees, we excavate the earth. When it's too much, the world will react.
Janna just like nods and just says thank you.
I hope I was of assistance to you there.
You were. Thank you very much.
May your harvest be bountiful.
Yours as well.
He says it without even like talking, like without even turning to you. He just basically is weird. You're talking to like this giant furball.
Okay, she's gonna leave.
Okay. Cool. What's the move, guys?
I'd like to identify a potion.
Sure.
The green one that I got.
Okay, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. I'll identify as a ritual.
Sure. Let me just fucking pull it up again somewhere. Jesus. The green one?
Yeah.
Sure, that's a potion of poison resistance.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically for the next hour or something, you're resistant to any poison damage you get. Basically means half damage.
Okay. Am I able to do that for the light blue potion and the orange potion too?
Yeah, you need to do them separate ones, but yeah, you could. It would take you half an hour roughly, because it takes you 10 minutes to cast as a ritual, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so if you want to just sit there, basically vandalizing the Hall of Ten's floor, you could.
Okay.
Not sure. So the blue one, the light blue one, is a potion of cold resistance, and the orange one, surprise, surprise, potion of fire resistance. And I think you identified the toenail potion already, right?
Yeah. The strength one?
Yeah. Okay. Any other moves you'd like to do?
Reilly's going to the library.
Okay, you go to the library. You see Mr. Manbun.
I'll go with him.
Okay, you both see Mr. Manbun.
if Chrys is coming with me. Hey, Chrys, don't you find it a little bit strange that we happened upon some ruins in Silverwood, and yet nobody seems to be aware of them?
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
I want to look into this.
Except for the dude that left us instructions to get there.
That's right, the scholar. Well, I want to look into this. And you know what? Do we still have that notebook that he left behind?
You do.
Alright, I want to give that to, the Dead Scholar's Journal. I want to give this to the librarian, the Scrow, and see if he recognizes the handwriting.
Whoa! Yeah, that's all he says. Whoa!
Whoa! That's all he says?
Yeah.
After reading it, the whole thing, that's all he has to say.
No, he first says "whoa" when you approach.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay.
What can I do for you, my scrows?
Well, my dude Scrow, I have for you a little bit of historical artifacts that maybe could get you to cross-reference.
Historical artifacts, my speciality, my main man.
Oh,
Lay it
excellent.
on me.
Perhaps I have this journal we picked up off of somewhere in the...
Journal, those typically don't last for a couple of years.
What does he mean by that?
Historical artifacts.
Oh. Well, I guess it's not really an historical artifact. Now, as so much as it will be. Here, just take a look. Maybe the handwriting is familiar.
Okay. He sort of just reads it over. Nope, not familiar to me.
Alright. Do you know anything about these ruins that is this,
Ruins. Well, there's lots of ruins. Ruins, after, pre-umbral, pre-revival. Lots of ruins, but these ones... Never heard of something that's... that old. Well, a couple, but not prevalent.
So, what have I told you that I went there?
You did. Tell me all about it. Lay it on me.
I'm gonna grab my sword, and I'm gonna tell him, take a look at this, baby. This was gifted to me from a talking skeleton deep within the ruins.
Okay. Do you physically hand him the thing?
I'm gonna let him look at it.
Oh, because you hand it to him, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So you sort of place it on the desk, and the instant he touches it, it reverts back to its crystal form.
What?
Like when you first found the your weapons, there were these like crystals.
Oh.
Yeah, that they're glowing. Yours is glowing blue, but that's what happens when the instant he touches it.
All right, I'm gonna put my hand out again.
When you do that, it reverts back to a rapier.
A rapier?
Well, you basically that's what you've been using the whole time.
So Tempest Retort is no more.
No, Tempest Retort is a rapier.
Oh. It's not a narwhal tusk anymore.
It still looks like a narwhal tusk. It's just a rapier that looked like a narwhal tusk.
Okay, you scared me. Holy shit.
Yeah,
it goes back to its coral sea sponge clad narwhal tusk that you basically stab people like you would with a rapier.
Okay. So as you can see, very special weapon. It only wants to be wielded by me.
Can you back away for a second?
Sure.
Okay.
I've stepped back.
Okay, and he sort of touches it again and reverts back to the crystal, the glow. It's sort of pulsing blue. It's almost shaped like a D8, except really long. It's almost like weirdly perfectly like carved, like far too perfect. Well, I know what this is, sort of.
Oh?
Well, we have recovered a couple sort of pre-umbral artifacts. This is an apotheosis vessel.
that sounds fancy. What's it do?
We didn't know.
Oh, well.
The word had it, though, was that usually the gods would sort of imbue their champions with this sort of thing. That was the predominant theory, at least.
That sounds really important. I'm going to hold my hand.
I thought it was a myth. And, oh, Jesus. Whoever that is.
What?
Yeah, when you hold out your hand, it just reverts back to the narwhal tusk.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to take it and just be like, this won't trouble you.
Yeah, seems like it doesn't like me.
Oh, no, it's just, it likes me the most. Don't worry about it.
Interesting artifact you got there. We're not really a research sort of thing. We're just like a keeper of knowledge. Interesting knowledge you got there, though.
It's a shame I don't know what to do with it, aside from utilize its abilities.
What sort of abilities you got?
Well, I have this magic coating that I'm able to spread over it, and it allows me to wield the power of lightning and the power of coal.
Interesting. Well, not my problem. I'm not really a researcher. I just sort of keep the organization of the books intact. I would recommend if you want to go learn more about it, probably just hit up the Academy in Altus. They're the sort of the eggheads that do all the groundbreaking research.
How's your relationship, Obethis, specifically with Altus, do you know?
It's pretty alright. I mean, it wasn't great in the last few decades. They're sort of like the subservient country for a couple centuries. Oh, no, not centuries. Decades. But recently, after the Crucible War, they signed some agreement that gave them their independence. So, last couple years, they've been pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I like to think so.
It's a good history lesson for me. I come from Horror, so I had no idea.
Jungly boy, huh?
Yeah, quite.
Well, if you're heading up to Altus, just hit up the steam line if you got the cash.
Sure, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna write that down.
And when you learn anything new, be gone back and tell me. Need to chronicle it somewhere.
Well, let it be known, you were the first to officially know that we have some things on.
You've got some freaky deaky shit on you.
Would you
it's
like
really cool, though. I like it.
Would you like to check my wand out?
He gives you like a very concerned look. Define wand.
I'll let him I'll hand it to him and let him look at it.
Okay. Yeah, it reverts back. Same shape crystal, but this one's pulsing orange.
Does he freak out?
What? Different colors.
Whoa.
Whoa. Blue and orange.
Trippy.
Opposites of the color spectrum.
Interesting. Alright, I've got more questions now. Not for you, Mr. Dudescrow, but I'm going to utilize your resources to fill my thirst for knowledge.
Feel free. That's my job.
Hell yeah. Alright, so first things first.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
There are 9 of them.
I'm going to, oh, there's 9 hells, I get it. Wait, but there's 10 halls. For the 10
10
gods.
halls. 9 hells.
So which one doesn't have one?
Hells.
Did I take my wand back?
You did, and reverted back to its weird tongue-shaped screaming wand.
Alright, Chrys, we just got some interesting information. We should look into pre-Umbral. And it says it talks about the gods bestowing their champions great gifts. If that's what happened to us, that makes us rather special, doesn't it?
I think it might.
We should look into this.
There was more than just Mr. Monty in those ruins.
There's what?
More than Mr. Monty in those ruins.
This is the first I'm hearing of this. What happened?
Well, I'm not sure if it was real or not, but I think there's something more powerful in there.
More powerful than Monty.
I'm not sure if it's hostile, but it likes what I
did
do.
You see?
Well, it I'm not really sure. But
what did Monty? Did he show you something? What?
He brought me there.
He brought you there. I did hear that. Yeah, you got taken somewhere, but I was passed out the whole time.
I don't know where that was, but it was it's quite the experience. I think whatever's that was in there is now inside me.
What? What? Please don't tell me it's going to be another escapade. We have to get something out of you as well. Please tell me it's good.
I don't know if it's harming in any way, but it's definitely interesting.
I've got an idea. I just need to do something quick. Never mind, I got rid of Identifies. I can't do. Okay. I'm just gonna shove that one back into my brain thing for the moment and focus on the task at hand. We need to find more information about this. Let's do it. I'm gonna go look
While we're
at books
doing
now.
this, I would also like to do some research and see if I can find any information on this guy.
Which guy?
The guy. You know the guy.
Oh, the guy you've been tug-of-warring with?
Yes. Angry, awful bastard man.
Sure. Yeah, whoever wants to research shit, make an investigation check.
Hell yeah. Or hells yeah, as he...
9 hells.
This is open to anyone?
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I love how me and Reilly rolled the exact same.
Okay, so Chris and Janne basically somehow pass out at the same time. It's like they synced up their cycles.
In the fight.
Okay, so Xero, you don't find you find information about just generally just shadowy things. They don't really match the description exactly though. Mostly just like demons and devils and stuff. Doesn't really match the description of what you're looking for.
Can I ask this priest if he knows anything about this man?
Well, shadow things are sort of a common thing in the abyss and the 9 hells. Way you're describing it though doesn't really ring a bell, and I know a lot of bells.
It has a name as well, though.
Lay it on me. What's the name?
What's his name again, Simon?
Akem.
Okay.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Great. Okay.
You strange group of people, you. Coming in here with your apotheosis vessels and your weird names and you're looking for weird information.
You're just hungry for knowledge.
That I can relate to.
Horny for teamwork.
You know what I love more than my Ferrari? Knowledge.
You
I hate
this guy
you so
off
much,
time
Simon.
with
I'm logging off.
this. Read a book a day.
Up here in the
Like
Hollywood
book.
Hills.
Like book. The Buffett Warren billionaire told me to.
Okay. Riley, what were you looking for?
I was looking for information on umbral gods championing their... or bestowing upon their champions interesting stuff.
That was weird and cut out. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, am I still?
No, you're good.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
I think
was,
it's good now.
I wanted to find out, like, pre-umbral gods bestowing upon their champions interesting stuff.
The only history you see of primal gods are the 10.
I'm gonna look at them.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna look specifically for the word champion.
with an investigation roll.
Champion or patron representative.
Yeah, you see a lot of information about the 10 and just generally the 10 making the world and stuff. Not a lot about champions.
How about apotheosis vessel?
Those ones you definitely don't find. Apotheosis vessels are sort of like this... They're not even really fact, they're more like concept, if that makes sense.
So you wouldn't know then of any other historical example. It's just...
It's mostly just theory craft.
It's theory craft, myth,
Yeah.
legend.
One or two found. That's sort of just the myth and legend, but how true it is, who knows?
How did you come upon knowing what mine was then?
I came across a few sketches. Professor from Malta said they had found a couple. One or two or something.
Altus, Suppose I won't be finding my answers until I head up there.
They're the smart ones.
Alright, yeah, I think I'm done here. I'm gonna go wake up the sleepyheads.
Yeah, you do like a senton bomb front flip kick. One heal for both. Alright, what's the move?
Indeed.
I need a fucking nap.
Yeah, same. 3/4 of our party is just close to death.
Yeah,
You
3/4
got this,
of
Xero.
us are almost dead, and then Reilly is just like spent on spell slots and everything.
Yeah.
I'm good on spell slots. I'm spent on inspiration.
Gotcha.
I think I only get half of them back if we reach full.
Inspiration? No, you get back all of them.
Oh, okay.
It's hit dice, you get half of them back.
Right, okay.
Cool. Fuck, I wasn't keeping track of time the whole time. Jesus. I'm just gonna say that took like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's assuming... Yeah, that's what I...
Sure, okay. It's still a little bit afternoon. The sun's starting to go down, though. In game time, or like real life time, that's felt a lot longer.
I need a fucking drink.
I'm going to try, just as like a stupid idea, I'm going to take out Tempest Retold and say, "Hello, friend. I hope you're doing well."
Okay.
I'm assuming it doesn't respond at all.
No, it's a sword.
Alright, cool. So, theory busted. Good. I'm not crazy.
Yeah, when you do hold up your face, you do hear the sound of ocean, but that's just like a thing it does.
Right. So cool, though. Now Reilly's just gonna head back to the NightFort and feed his crab and
Yeah.
get a bite to eat, I guess.
Okay. Fortnite Battle Royale Season 9. Sure. You guys heading back to the NightFort. I got it. We got it. Sure, that'll take another hour and a half or so.
Did we get the Gergio and the fucking horse back?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Just gonna fucking leave him there? Like a kid at Walmart?
Like a daycare.
You're gonna leave all 3 of your kids at Walmart.
Who's the 3rd kid? Oh. Okay, yeah, so you guys make it back. I'm gonna put in less depressing music. No, that's more depressing music. Less depressing music. Okay.
Still pretty somber, but
I mean, it's not as somber as... Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
that's true. You're right.
Sure, you guys make it back to NightFort. At this point, the sun has begun to set. I'm assuming you inter your horse again.
Yeah.
Okay, you set your horse. It seems like it's actually a lot less agitated now, getting to walk around.
Meanwhile, we're neglecting our other
The other
horses.
horses. It's okay. They're getting fed hay and stuff. They're all right.
They're the dumb ones.
I think they're getting treated luxuriously right now, because before they were literally just like out in the wild, you know? Like we were just throwing them under trees. Out in the rain.
They've been shot multiple times.
And
Yeah.
Growlithe
Yeah.
and Growlithe
had-
tried to eat them.
They've
Yeah.
had chimeras assault them.
Horse hotel.
God, finally, some good fucking rest. Alright, yeah.
Horse foot massages.
Hoof
Alright.
massages?
Oh,
Horse massages. Okay, yeah, you guys make it back to the Season 9 Fortnite Battle Royale.
hold on. I'm sorry. Can you quick put a pen in whenever you just said Simon? There is a video game called Horse Hotel. Be the manager of your own ranch. And I want it so bad.
What? Is this on Steam?
I don't know. It's on Android. I think it's a mobile game. Oh my god.
That looks like an app, yeah.
Hmm.
For Android gameplay, yeah, okay. Barbie's Dream Adventure, whoa!
Yeah.
Okay, so Fortnite Open Loot Box Season 9. You guys
Banned.
make it back.
It's a bad word.
The Sausage Fest hasn't started yet. Yeah, Anson's just sort of there cleaning tables. There's a couple of patrons there, but, you know, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, Riley's just gonna grab a bite to eat.
Okay,
Xero wants a drink.
sure. How strong?
Pretty fucking strong.
How many?
Just two.
Okay. I'll give you 2 silver for that. Yeah, Anson sort of delivers these. It basically like slightly like smaller mugs. Yeah, there's an alcohol in there. I'm not an expert on alcohol, so I'm gonna say it's an alcohol, but it's strong. So
Strong.
yeah, it's strong.
It's Everclear. It's straight Everclear.
She's strong.
It's just straight up distilled alcohol. Is that what moonshine is?
I think so.
Moonshine is, well, depends on who's making it. Normally it is distilled somewhat. Not as much as it would be commercially.
Native American firewater. Yeah, you get your drink, you get your steak and / or vegan, whatever. Yeah. I think your rooms are starting to expire at this point, probably.
Alright, I'll toss Answin another gold or 2.
Okay. A gold would get you like another 10 days.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need that much.
Yeah, probably. So 1 or 2 gold.
Yeah, I'll throw 2 gold.
Sure, that's 20 days.
Keep the extra one.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Cool. What's the plan? You just gonna go sleepy poos or what?
Yeah, probably sleep.
Okay.
guess.
Sure, it's basically evening.
Zero's gonna do something before they go to bed.
Sure.
Zero's gonna kneel on their bed like their mom does, and they're gonna try to pray.
Okay, who do you want to pray to?
I guess Lenne.
Sure. Make her a religion check. Okay. Okay, so you pray. You think you're doing it right. You haven't really done this too many times. You've seen it quite a bit, but you're just emulating.
Janna's gonna ask Xero if she wants her to have Janna stay up, and if she sees that you're having a bad dream, will wake you up.
No, because I want you to get your rest too. It's okay.
We're going to bed at like 4 p.m.
Maybe I could sleep in the same room as one of the elves or something.
Do you just want to like swap, or I guess that wouldn't help anything.
Swap.
Train spaces.
Yeah, can we
We're swingers now. We're gonna swap spouses.
keep watch of Xero while they sleep? Like somebody gets the first shift, somebody gets the second one.
Well, the elves would probably help with that.
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I owe you guys.
Okay, so you guys going to sleep taking shifts, guarding Xero.
I guess.
Like she's the president. They's the president. They's. Gender neutral. Sure. You guys get your long rests. Who's keeping first watch?
Reilly will.
Okay, make a perception check.
Spice. No.
Okay, so that's 17.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. You sense a bad presence in the room. You look in the corner, there's a spider in there.
I'm gonna take my crab out of its bucket and let it feast.
Okay. It's kind of hilarious because it's I'm sure if it was small, it would look like a kaiju battle. But like, because they're roughly about the same size. Yeah, but the crab's just like trying to kill this fucking spider, but the spider's just too quick and it's just chasing the crab around. The crab's just also trying to chase it around. It's almost humorous. And I'm just imagining like there's tiny cities and there's like shit's blowing up and just skyscrapers falling down. It's almost like a fight scene. If you imagine like the fight scene in like Ant-Man, the final one. Or it's like this very small, but like these trains are like massive, but it's really just like these toy trains falling over. Kind of like that. Eventually, what'd you name a crab? Joseph?
Eugene.
Yeah, eventually Joseph does win out. And it gets a nice spider feast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you get a sense it probably doesn't need to eat for a while, because that spider's about the same size as it.
Alright, I'm gonna place it back in its bucket.
Cool. Yeah, and some of the spider guts just start floating to the top, like spider legs that it just couldn't get a grasp of.
It's fine.
Cool. Otherwise, your watch is uneventful.
I sense a disturbance in the force. There's a spider in the corner. Alright,
Cool.
done.
And is Chris taking second watch?
Yeah.
Sure. So you make a perception check. Okay. You sense a bad presence in the room. There's a crab in a bucket.
Can I check it out?
Yeah. It seems to be eating some sort of arachnid. Like something with multiple legs. It's just sort of chilling there, eating it. It gives you like like a very mean eye. Like, you don't like the vibe of it. Like it's like it made fun of your mother or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, fuck that crap, right?
I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, he pulls a knife on you.
Yeah.
I run back.
Crab or Chrys. Crab wins. Okay. Yeah, otherwise, watch goes pretty uneventful.
Okay.
I mean, other than that close encounter with that crab, Jesus. Okay. Yes, but eventually, you can wake up either morning or you can wake up exactly 8 hours from now. It's up to you.
What's 8 hours from now?
That'd be about like early morning, like 3 a.m.
And what do I do for charges again?
At every dawn, you replenish 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
But it's not dawn yet, technically, but it's about to be, so it doesn't really matter.
Janna will wake up.
Okay. So you
And
wake up
she-
at 3 a.m.
Wants to go. Wait, fuck, how would she do this? I don't know how to do it, so I guess never mind.
Okay. You wake up with a plan and quickly decide not to do it. Go back to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what's gonna have to happen.
Sure. You wake up and take a piss and you come back. Alright. Cool. So I'm just going to assume you guys are going to wake up at regular hours, like reasonable hours.
Yeah, like 8 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. So you wake up at dawn specifically. Like the sun has basically risen at this point. So whoever has the wands to charge, do your charge roll. So +1, so that's 2 charges regained.
What's my lightning roll again?
1d6 +1. So you replenish 6.
Sweet.
But basically max again, right?
Yep.
Cool. Alright. Okay, so dawn has risen. The morning is yours.
First things first, I'm the realist. Second things second, time to feed our horses.
Yeah.
Or horse, singular, depending.
Yeah, 2 of them has their needs taken care of. 1 and only requires meat.
Alright, yeah, alright. I think Reilly is gonna take care of the meat today.
Okay, yeah, you just frisbee some steaks over there. Antoine's still very confused why you guys order steaks, raw steaks, on a daily basis. But she's beyond asking.
She'll never find out.
I'll
No.
never tell. Oh, hey, I have a demon horse. He's only meat.
Reilly opens his big mouth too much. He knows now to keep it shut.
Alright. Cool. What's the plan after feeding the horse?
Hey, Seven.
Yes.
The scar that you said I got from my daggers,
Mhm.
is still there.
Still there.
What say you we go to the Crypts today? We're coming up short on everything, really. So we might as well attempt to accomplish one thing while we're in town.
Yeah, I
Sure.
guess that's a good point.
I have no idea where Zoella is, though.
Oh, that's right, yes. Yeah. Very good point.
Since I
mean,
guess,
I guess-
it's early in the morning, can I like write a note for Zoella to meet us at the Hall of Ten as soon as she can, so we can start our journey into the Crypts and just like send, I don't know if this will be successful, but just like send Azek out to maybe find her, because she's like, I mean, she's a fucking purple tiefling. Pretty obvious who she is.
You try.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Sure. Just pick a perception check with Isaac. I think he's a hawk, so I think he has advantage, right?
Yeah, +4, okay. That is a 18.
Okay. So you send hawk form Isaac just into the ether, basically. Now the instructions of find that tiefling you saw and give him the note. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he leaves.
Cool, then I guess we can head there if that's what you guys want to do, or if you guys want to do something else in the meantime. Go there later.
No, I'm good to go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure. So going to all of 10.
Can I retcon and say that I signed my name on the note?
Shh, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I was just like, fucking mysterious hawk delivers note. Meet us at the Hall of the Dead. That's how you start a kidnapping.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you go there. About partway through, Isaac does return. In your head, you just hear, delivered.
Sweet.
You've got mail.
God, I love my bird boy.
Yeah. By the time you get there, you only have to wait like I'd say probably like 30 minutes before Zoella does come by. Purple tiefling, sort of like these dark traveling robes with a hood. Curled goat-like horns. As just comes running up. Oh, sorry, I'm late. Oh, well, we're finally doing this then.
Yep. Now or never.
Alright. Well, I suppose I have to talk to Mr. Crumpy Pants.
Mm-hmm. Head in.
Okay. Alright, so you guys head into the Hall of 10, the favorite hotspot, apparently, the city. You spent like half the time in the city in this fucking building.
We're all gonna multi-class to be clerics.
We are now all religious. We follow all the 10 religions simultaneously.
Okay, yeah, you guys make way to the Hall of Death. This circular, cylindrical almost room with a single dark stairway that goes down with barely any lighting in here. You see the high priest, the sort of just plain black robed, black masked Roomba that just glides around ethereally. He recognizes the two tieflings. Doesn't recognize the rest of you, assuming you guys are following.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. He sort of just approaches. I assume these are your cohorts.
You are correct.
Are you fully prepared for the trials ahead?
Yes.
More than we'll ever be.
Let it be known, should you fall within the crypts, you will join the ranks.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he's sort of just...
Sorry, can I say that Gergio was with us?
Yeah, I'd imagine he was.
Okay.
Yeah, so he sort of just holds out his hand, without even looking, someone else just puts like this, a sensor into his hand, like this stick on a chain with like this weird swinging ball. They basically, the guy basically lights it on fire with like a small candle. Whatever is inside exudes this weird purple flame and also this purple, almost fog-like substance. It's very thick and it just drapes around, like just across the floor, like this thick carpet. If you are fully prepared, then follow me.
Before we enter, I'm going to take out the little scrap of paper in the dimensional bag and write in, "Going into Crypts, be back later."
Oh wait, shit, does Zoella have weapons?
You ask her that?
Yeah.
Okay. She sort of pulls out this just regular dagger. I think this is as prepared as I'll get.
I'm gonna give her one of my regular daggers.
Okay, she's double fisting daggers right now.
Yeah.
Different bit make. The one you got is much higher quality.
Question.
Can I-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Brendan.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I can cast Mage Armor before we go in.
Yeah. Cool. Sure. Anything else before you guys descend?
I was just gonna ask because, like, I know when we first started out, I got a set of leather armor, and then I bought studded armor. I'm not able to like give her my armor, right? To like raise her AC or anything.
You could. It's going to take a couple minutes for her to put it on.
That's fine.
Okay. Sure. Actually, I think I appreciate the thought, but I'd have to strip down. Not quite fond of that. Unless you guys all want to turn around for a couple minutes.
Janna turns around.
Okay.
Sure.
We all turn around.
Sure. Let me just on the fly calculate her AC again. Fuck, what was she again? All right. Okay. Yeah, so she does put on the armor. It does take like a solid 5-10 minutes or so. The high priest Leonin, he just it's hard to read the guy. He has a mask on. He's just sort of he looks over, but then he just turns around, just doesn't really turn back, almost like a dog that's been punished. Yeah, eventually she does drop the robe and is now in this a little bit loose-fitting armor. You're a little bit taller than she is, but it's armor that she's wearing. This will have to do, I suppose. It's better than nothing. Thank you. I'm sure I'll return this to you after.
Does she look cute in it?
She's looking pretty kawaii. Okay. Let me just turn that music to something that's not fucking... I need to get on that.
I don't know. That sounds like what's the word? Is it spelunging?
Spelunking.
Spelunking.
Cave diving. Also, no response from the four corners then.
Skydiving.
After a couple minutes, the four corners is right back. K.
All right.
Just the letter. The K.
K.
All right. Eventually, you are led down the stairs. At first, it's relatively straight, but then it just branches off, and then you follow Leonin, and it branches off again. Then you follow Leonin, and it just branches off again. At some point, you just lose track. This place is pretty massive. It all looks very much the same. I'll leave it to you guys. Do you guys want to end here and pick up this next time, or you want to just finish this off?
I think this is a good cliffhanger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want my full attention when we do this, and I don't think I could do that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
So you guys basically entered into this dark crypt. The only light to be seen is basically the sensor that's been lit on fire that Leon is carrying, and the only sound is your footsteps going down the hallway. All right, let's pick that up next time, I guess.
All right, good session.
XP.
Yeah. I know.
You fought off a Bulette, but you didn't kill it.
But we did kind of kill another guy.
I mean, I suppose. It's Bulette. It's you. How many of you guys are now? 5?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
at level 5.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give you half experience for the Bulette, because not dead. You just fought it off. So that's 225 for the Bulette, each
Alright.
of you.
225. The 8207. Is that what you're getting? 8207?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. For the arena fights, Reilly technically wasn't there, but I'm just gonna round up anyway. It's 1,050 per player.
So be 1,050, you said?
Hmm.
Okay. 9257.
Oh shoot! I'm already off. I'm just waiting for somebody to tell me at the end.
And then the RP.
Lots of good RP this session. How much do I have to give you that's not overpowered? What do you guys are right now?
We're at 9257 right now.
Okay. I'll give you 1,500.
That's pretty a lot. All right.
There's a lot of good RP today.
11. No, 10.
I'm at
I
10.
have a math machine
757.
macro down here.
Yeah, I can't do math right now. What is it?
I'm at 10, 757.
Okay, 10, 757.
I trust you completely.
We did it. We reached 5-digit experience.
What do we need for level 6?
1,400. So 40,000, excuse me.
Should only be another 2 sessions away if we play our cards right.
I think next session will be pretty packed.
Yeah, we're pretty combat forward.
That's true.
I'm excited. I love like combat focused sessions.